All right. Hello there. Hello. I am hello. Happy Wednesday. Wednesday of March it is. I am here to play some more DQ. That's right. We're going down to Dairy Queen on this day. I hope you're excited. We're going to get like ice cream, whatever they whatever they make at Dairy Queen, I guess. I don't know. So yeah. Let's just continue after our great adventures of becoming an MMA champion. Wow, that's crazy. I can't believe the game would do this. The ongoing search for the Rainbough leads our heroes to Octagonia. They take part in the mass martial arts tournaments. Proto manages to emerge victorious, but before he can claim his reward, finds himself facing down an unspeakable creature called Aractagon. I hope I said that right. Having overcome the sickening spider and freed his fighting partner Vince from his evil influence, the award ceremony can finally continue. Before the prizes are presented, Vince proposed an exhibition match between himself and our hero in order to show the people of Octagonia what their hero is like without performance-enhancing substances to spur him on. He loses in spectacular style, but far from being disappointed in him, the citizens cheer their champion for his bravery and showmanship. With the ceremony finally reaching an end, the time comes for Proto to be awarded with the Rainbough. But the prize he's been seeking for so long is nowhere to be seen. It's been stolen. In its place are the mask of a certain portly old man and a letter saying that in order to claim his reward at last, he'll have to go to his former home, Dundrasil. That's pretty much the gist of it. We showed up, we fought a bunch of dudes, and then our prize was stolen right from underneath our noses by a man with a nose. With a mustache on it. That's kind of how our lives have been so far. So not much for us to do now but to head out and go see to where the old man and the young lady have been off to. But first, I think I want to try something actually, because I for Eric, I think I mostly have all of Eric's knives abilities that I want. Like I mostly wanted to get dual wielding, and I don't really care for the sleeping attacks too much, so I might start building Eric into another skill tree. While I'm doing that, I think I want to try out boomerangs on him just so that, you know, I do not have anything in the bank. I'm carrying everything on me. Wonderful. I want to try Eric with boomerangs for a little bit. I want to see if he could how he could get on with those on. Well, before I spend any money, let me see if I can actually make anything with the forge. Maybe I can make him some boomerangs instead. I don't know how I keep leveling up, even though I'm not really. I don't think I've used the forge at all last time. I attempted to, but I didn't actually do anything. We could make a butterfly knife. I think that's like a better version of the moth knife. You know what? I might end up making that. And I just said that I want Eric to use more to use boomerangs, but I think when it's time for him to use knives, that'll be perfect. It's so far away. That'll do. It ain't much, but it's ours. Success. +1. That's fine. Nothing more, nothing less. Although I don't think I can make that other mask now. I am out of silver ore. I did not find that much in the dungeon we were just in. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I ought to find more. And this boomerang that I wanted to make also costs silver ore. Well, shoot. All right, I guess I'll just go buy some. Hopefully boomerangs in this day and age aren't too expensive, but I guess we'll see. All right. That's not that bad actually. For 2 of them. This might be like a horrific waste of money, but you know, I want to try it out for a bit. I want to, because like the way battles have been going is that I usually just kind of have Sylvando in the party, just kind of do, you know, doing basic attacks since he doesn't have many other cool attacks. So I figure if we're gonna have someone just doing, you know, the basicest of attacks, we might as well, you know, have them be boomerangs. Let's try that for a little while. Hey, Benzano, how you doing? He lives. And yeah, let's roll with this party for a little bit. How you doing today? Hope you're having a good Wednesday. I'm just about to set off for our next destination of Dundrasil. I don't think there's anything else left to do here, unless I missed like a password or something like that. I hope not. I think I looked around pretty thoroughly last time, so you know, we're probably good. I'm gonna hope that we're good, because well, there's a quest over there. I guess I'll go pick that up real quick. You, like I said, no, who wants to see Bab Fluff in Discord, and nobody replied to it. Nobody wants to see Bab Fluff, clearly. That's been vetoed. Melovera. Near the ruins of Dundrasil. Alright. I'll go get some Melovera. Well, you ain't then. Damn. I mean, I wanted to see the Bab Fluff, but I didn't say anything to indicate that I wanted to see such a thing. Well, too bad. Damn, I've been shut down. Shot through the hearts, and you're to blame. All right. I guess we're going. Now I am punished, Proto. A man denied the Bab Fluff. When's the last time I've been to the gym? High school. Get in there. No. It's kind of working. Boomerangs are kind of ineffective, though. Why? I don't know. I'm fine. I mean, just using my funny elliptical is kind of usually enough for me. I don't really want / need anything beyond that, I don't think. Oh, you can just hit everything with these things. This is the best plan I've ever had. I pedal like Squidward in the morning. Yep. I go get my canned bread. And then go to my clarinet lessons. And then I slowly begin to realize that my reality is not as cool as I would have hoped. Just like Squidward. Protoville. I would hate to live around people that are exactly like me. I think I would drive myself insane, like, pretty quickly. If I'm being honest.
How wonderful.
He musters up his strength. What about only Benzanos? I don't know. I don't know what's worse, being around everyone that's like you or being around everyone that's like someone else. Because like if you're around someone that's like a whole town that's like you, then that's like a dark reflection of yourself, right? But if you're around someone else, then I guess you better hope you like the person that everyone else is like. I don't know. I guess being around being around a bunch of folks that's like one dude, it would probably like get kind of boring. I think being around everyone that's like you would just be like, you know, existential dread. But then like being around people that's someone else would be like, oh, I guess we're gonna talk about the same thing once again. I talked with this one dude about this one thing, and now I'm gonna go talk to this other dude about the exact same thing. With the exact same level of enthusiasm and frame of reference to the topic we're talking about. I don't know, I still think that being around yourself would probably be the worst, because it's like, now you're like bringing up like horrible questions of like, how do you feel about yourself deep down inside? You're adding an alien Easter egg to Hannah's adventure, just like G tier. You'd punch all the Zanos in the face. Isn't there like a movie with this exact type of plotline? Where like a dude. Oh no, you know what? Oh, you know what this is? It's this movie Anomalisa, right? Where the dude runs into a bunch of dudes that are all the same dude until he finds one girl who is not the same dude. That's what I'm thinking of. That is a movie. GTA San Andreas. Amazing. Dude. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, dude. I'm the guy from Gravity Falls. I can finally afford Hustle Dance. Finally. Someone let me out of my cage now. Time for me is nothing because I'm counting no age. I've been waiting for this. This is a full heal for the entire party. So I think honestly right now maybe Sylvando is a better healer than Serena even, just because he has a cheap heal all right now. Clint's Proto would. That's me. He's screaming. Why he scream? I've only done like 5 fights with boomerangs on Eric, but I think I'm already kind of in love. I would consider respecking it, except for the fact that dual wielding is on the knife's path, and I kind of want dual wielding. So anyway, how's your Thursday been treating you, Zano of the Bens? Bens of the Zanos? You doing okay? I know that for me today, I tried to do some research. Like, we were talking about Twitch integration stuff last time, and I was thinking, like, you know what might actually have Twitch integration? Pokemon. And I tried to look it up, but I found some mixed results when it comes to Twitch integration stuff, because, like, I found some interesting stuff where, like, there's this one sort of extension you could use where chat members can name themselves after Pokemon in a game that you're playing. And they could like send messages in the game, I think. Which might be a disaster depending on how your chat chooses to conduct itself, but it could be fun. There's also another extension that adds in like a little mini game to the chat, but that's kind of different entirely. You're watching a Gorilla's Lost Media video. They made Scary Puppets of 2D and Murdoch. Gorilla's Flash games for Plastic Beach and a Lost Gorilla's video game. Yeah, there was a bunch of stuff for Plastic Beach that they made that's I'm pretty sure it's now lost. There was a bunch of Flash games, and there was like a whole like explore, like interactive like point and click adventure thing where you could explore Plastic Beach. It was really cool, but I don't think anything like that is available anymore, unfortunately. All really cool stuff. A lot of that stuff is kind of the big reason why Plastic Beach was like a massive financial failure for Gorillas and their label, because they just put all you know, all their heart and soul in a bunch of random stuff for Plastic Beach, which makes it super memorable and awesome, but I think their label just kind of saw it as like a money sink. Unfortunately. The 2D and Murdoch puppets are horrifying. I don't know if I remember the puppets though. That's news to me, but I'm sure they were very good gormless. Indeed, quite lacking in gorm, you might even say. You see that mountain? You can climb it. So anyway, I look forward to when I try out that one Pokemon thing I was just talking about, and like the funny chat members send like pee pee poo poo in game. It's gonna be glorious. Demon Days of Plastic Beach for 5 years apart, so they make it big. They did try to make it big, but at the time, Plastic Beach, like, it's nowadays regarded as like one of their best albums. But I could tell you, as someone who was in the trenches back then, it was pretty mixed. People were pretty mixed on Plastic Beach when it first came out, and it certainly didn't sell as well as the label might have hoped. Couple that with all the stuff they made for the website and all that, and the tour and being a complete money sink as well. Even though it was arguably one of the best, like most iconic times of the Gorillaz, it was not considered a success by their label because it was just like a complete financial failure. Which is kind of the big reason why now they're self-published. Which is for the best, I think. I'm glad they, Damon and whoever else is on board these days, you can just, do whatever. Just whatever. Now, you may be asking, why did I retrace my steps all the way back here? And the answer is, I have no idea why I did that. Also, I kind of forgot that I have a jump button in this game. Not gonna lie for a second. The first album was your favorite. It's a classic. I like the first album a lot. I wouldn't say it's my favorite because I think it's like... I don't know if the Gorillaz really quite found, at the time, exactly had everything figured out what they wanted the band to be. I kind of feel like they figured that way more with Demon Days. But no, the first album's still cool. Gonna share bad fluff only to you because I've been a good boy. Well, thank you. I'm glad I could redeem myself in your eyes. And dehumanize these human eyes. I think I'm actually gonna switch out Serena for Sylvando just because Hustle Dance. And for the sake of changing up the party for a little bit, because I think at this point we've gone several hours, like at least a dozen hours maybe, of Hero, Eric, Veronica, and Serena. So, there's a little spicing it up a little bit, Hit him with a stick! You do get classic like 19-2000 that album. I remember my first playthrough of Miitopia. Oh, it's the bad fluff. That's cute. I remember my first playthrough of Miitopia that I did on the 3DS. I had Noodle as a character and the other members of Gorillaz. But I remember for a catchphrase, the catchphrase was "Get the cool shoe shine." That was Noodle's famous quotes in Miitopia, I guess. Youch. Always gotta get the cool shoe shine, dog. You always gotta get that cool shoe shine. Gotta get that. Gotta get that. Oh, me when Oh, I'm asleep! I can't believe the streamer would say that I'm asleep. He must hate. Oh my god. Why does this man's hate the Radiohead? I think bees are weak to fire. In real life, probably as well. Do not let the bees near the fires. I saw a treasure chest somewhere, but I don't know how the heck to get to it. Oh, it's over there. I gotta float over there, like the buzzy beetle that I am. Can I get over there? You weren't notified on Discord 0 out of 10 stream, but I sent out the thing.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, did I forget the everybody? Hold on, I forgot the everybody. God damn it! I'm no good at this. Hello, Green Squid. I apologize for my lack of sense to do such a thing. Should I change that? No, oh well. It's too late now. Now it seemed like a real piece of work. Let me down there. I want it. I want the treasure. You want me to go all the way around to get the treasure? Lack of Dandorian. That's a Dandori issue right there.
Let's go.
First Soitin. Local streamer doesn't know how to do his job. I really don't know what I'm doing when it comes to the streaming. I never have and I never will, damn it. You can't make me learn. The drifting water wraith on stream. I would, but I don't know if I want to play a whole ass video in the bottom left corner. This is not Family Guy funny moments. Just pretend that the water wraith is hanging out next to Sfeel. Now how the heck do I get up there?
Let's do this.
It's 18 seconds. Yeah, but that's like... That's a whole 18 seconds. The Michael video is like 20. The Michael video is not 20 seconds.
Veronica wins again.
The Michael video is like 5-10 seconds at most, maybe. Be a shorts tuber and put it on the bottom rights. Yeah, I'll just be talking about like the latest drama, right? I'll be talking about like the hottest latest drama while playing the Water Wraith drifting video in the bottom left corner. And Dragon Quest, of course, in front of everybody. Do a Lukey stupid house bits. I did not prepare a Lukey stupid house bit today, but give it time. I'll do something for yous. Big drama, get in here, dude. Did you know that famous streamer Ronaldo eats cake instead of pies, dude? Big drama after Ronaldo took the cake sponsorship, he only eats the pies, dude. I'm very clearly well versed in YouTuber drama. It's my passion. Big drama. Benzano actually likes cats. Big drama. Get in here. Not real. You gotta sound like your muscle man when you're doing the big drama, dude. Moist critical stream title. My 2 cents on this subject. This is big news. This is horrible. That is my impression of the Moist Critical title. Am I stuck? Okay, I'm no longer stuck. Why am I? You might be wondering, why am I still riding this bee? And the answer is, fly. Fly high, bee. Fly high, Butterfree. Fly away, Pelican. Fly away. Well, I have no earthly idea how to get up there. I'm just gonna go ride my bee away. Mamas, don't let your babies grow up to be bees. In fact, I'm gonna get off my bee right now. Goodbye, bee. Why are over half the streamers in the Twitches all caps? Because it's a big drama. Get here. I don't know. Probably because it draws attention to our mortal eyes. Because, you know, our eyes are only human after all. Our eyes are only human after all. They'll put the blame on me. That would be Beedrill. You're right, that is Beedrill. I'm a fake fan. I'm always a fake fan of everything. If you think I'm actually a fan of something, then you're horribly mistaken. Horrible. Oh. Yes, I love boomerangs. How could you tell? Nice. Lame ass motherfucker. This MFer is breaking down walls and then saying, "Oh yeah, oh yeah." Easy. This MFer. This MF Doom. Oh, the Veronica learned Frizzle. Wow. Everything in the ones is so expensive. I could get this though. Big power, get in here. MF for Doom. That's my impression of MF for Doom. I suppose. L plus, you're not the tallest of mountains. You are not the roughest of waves. Damn. That's like the worst thing any chat member has ever told to me. And someone told me that my laugh sounded like a crack addict one time. Damn. Oh. Yeah, that's my impression of MF for Doom. It's just wah! You do. I do not sound like a crack addict when I laugh. I sound like a normal human being. I'm like, that was quite yes. You found a leaf of Mallow Vera. Go give it to the guy in Octagonia. No, I'm going to the next place first before we do that. Get doing with the sickness. That's my favorite part of any stream is when I started going, come on, get down with the sickness. And then someone is like, what do you mean sickness? What did he mean by this? Number, the sickness. I always love how Dragon Quest enemies are always a mix of like actually really cool designs and duendes. I feel like we should all aspire to have an art style so malleable. You see that guy? He's like, ah! Before he died horribly.
Let's heat things up.
Sonic Force is the most video game ever made.
Another one bite.
Another one bite. You'd play down with the sickness on your guitar. Because you gotta get down with the sickness, dude. Nama nama. That song is really funny to make fun of, but isn't there a part where he like beats his wife or something like that? I remember that. Not a lot of people remember that part, I don't think. Everyone's always about the sickness and getting down with the sickness. It sold $4 billion. It did sell for $4 billion. It made infinity dollars. Yeah, you'd sing the sickness song. It's gonna get sick. I haven't talked to the friends in a while. Old guy played us. We fell for it hook, line, and sinker. Rainbough is just bait. He's just trying to lure you into him. He's just trying to lure you to him, Proto. Don't ask me why, but I bet you I'm right. Come on, let's head west to Dungersville and find what's going on. Good thing people have voice acting in this game, because Jesus.
Ridiculous.
I've had enough of this. Just when it looks like the Rainbow Czars gets snatched away at the last minute. First the Sultan sells it to some merchant and it gets stolen in Octagonia. Let's to think of how much time we spent trying to track that stupid thing down. Do you think it's cursed or something? Yes. Come and meet me in Dungersville. Something to show you. That's what the letter said, isn't it? Wonder what it could be. I mean, Dungersville has been reduced to ruins. What could someone have to show us there?
Perhaps.
Why would old Rav tell you to meet him in Dungersville? Can he really just have chosen your hometown by chance? Well, I suppose there's one way to find out. Let's get moving, darling. Chop, chop. Yup, yup. What's my least favorite band or song? Your favorite band! / favorite song. Jesus. Lincoln Park. It doesn't have to have a label to it. It's just like when if you put on my likes and dislikes, it just says your favorite band, your least favorite band. You know, just in general, it's like playing Mad Libs with the streamer. Mad Libs with the Proto Man. Just imagine that anything you like / dislike is the opposite of the streamer. There you go. Easy peasy. Pepper's got a skull. His skull come off. Please, Weeze. Yeah, let's do this. He hates gorillas. He has hats for gorillas. I do have hats for. I do have gorillas hats. I don't actually. I'm lying. Youch. Raven Lunatic is the name of that enemy. Amazing. You know, maybe the pep power was maybe a little overkill. It was maybe a little overkill. The Legend of Zelda: Hats of Gorillas.
Nice.
Yeah, my favorite part of that game is when 2D said, "Estoy juice." Juice. Yeah, I don't really want any more knives abilities. Because I don't want that. I don't care for insta-kill stuff. And I don't really want sleep maneuvers because they're not always all that useful. So, I don't know. I guess I'll go over here. There's also other stuff that's locked right now. That we cannot do that. I don't think we could get to. Quite yet. I don't really. I could go for boomerang skills, but I'm not going to always be using boomerangs. Just for fun right now, mostly. So yeah, I guess we'll go down this path. The thievery path. The thuggery path. You know, as you might even say. The Pepto-Bismol powers, yeah. You must go down this route if you wish to obtain more Pepto-Bismol, Eric. Delicious Pepto-Bismol, which I still think that the article that I found where they say that Pepto-Bismol tasted fruity is bullcrap. It does not taste fruity. It tastes like horrible. It tastes like Smarties. But the Smarties, if you turn them into a liquid, that feels like you're drowning in oil. The texture of drowning oil, my bad. You love Smarties. I never liked Smarties. I never had the biggest sweet tooth as a kid, and even as an adult, but like Smarties have always been like a no-go to me. Even as someone that had kind of boring tastes, like no. They just taste like chalk. Or at least what I assume chalk would taste like. I don't know. I never had chalk. Chalk. My favorite Xenoblade character, Chalk. The Rob of Rapabibi. Oh, we already have a Rob of Rapabibi. Darn it. Oh, it's another password. Wow. What was the name of the Rainbough Mines? What was that one candy that had like it came in like a dust and it had like a straw, and like the kids would pretend that it was cocaine. What was the name of that? I don't remember the name of that one, but I remember that one in the school being quite popular because like, oh yeah, I do cocaine. Fun Dip? Yeah, it might be Fun Dip, yeah. I have distinct memories of people having a lot of fun with that particular candy, just because it was a powdery substance. It's like, Jesse, we have to make Fun Dip for Jesse. Hi-oh. Just came to say you have to go. That's all right. Thanks for dropping by. I was going to be fighting some stone golems for a little while. Crack the egg into the... Oh, they don't count as a... Oh, wait, they do. I'm all fuzzled up. Yeah, that was the joke, that it was cocaine. And the kids ate it up like crazy. I don't even know if anybody even actually ate Fun Dip, or they just like go, hey, look, dude, it's cocaine. I grew up with Seth Rogen, I guess. I don't know. IDK. Yeah, what if we took the Fun Dip and then we said that it was cocaine? I think I distinctly remember that there were some dumb kids that would actually like try to snort that stuff up their nose, and I think they got like real. I don't think they got really sick, but I think they like actually kind of injured their nose a little bit because like you're sucking up like pure sugarium into your nostril. You did that. Wow. It hurt like hell. Yeah. And in all fairness, I think snorting anything would probably be really painful. That's the part that Breaking Bad doesn't tell you, is that snorting the methamphetamine probably doesn't feel as cool as you'd think. I remember this one kid that they used to serve pretzels at my high school, and this kid, for whatever reason, took a banana and he ate it with the cheese that came with the pretzel. And he got like really sick in his tummy, and he had to leave. Fabulous. That is also another food-related memory I have, I guess. I don't know why I'm talking about food-related memories, but why not? I gotta have something to talk about in a 1,000-hour RPG. I should have deposited my money, but I forgot to before we left. Oh well. You remember your friends told you to snort it in sixth grade, and you did. Yeah, no, kids will do. As far as I learned in my own experience as a bab, a lot of babs don't usually back down when you tell them to do something really dumb. Post 2000 school food. Anyway, here's Dundrasil.
Man.
So this is Dundrasil. I'd heard the rumors about what happened here, but still, I never expected this.
Yeah, place got real messed up.
To think that not so very long ago, this was one of the world's great cities, and that it was reduced to rubble in a single night. The king and queen murdered by monsters. The princess of Heliodor too. The poor thing was only visiting. But I don't need to tell you this. They were your parents after all.
So where's the old guy from the tournament anyway? And why'd he drag us all the way out here?
Look, those torches are lit. He must be in there somewhere waiting for us.
Those torches are lit AF. I don't know why I said that. Yeah, just break up the tension, right? Don't you, by saying something horribly stupid. Jesus Christ. Rar.
It's awful. Terrible.
It's awful. Terrible. Ow. Ouch. I guess now's a good time to use Hustle Dance. Yeah, that's a pretty cool ability. It heals quite a bit, and you know, is neat. Is neat. I'm starting to think maybe fighting this here dragon might have been a mistake. I was hoping that would kill it. No. But who was phone? Okay, there we go.
Who else wants some?
Anyway, I'm trying to think of funny food related antidotes, I guess, but I guess I can't kind of think of any. Right? Because you know what's like a foreign concept? I'm always hearing about like kids trading their lunches. I kind of don't remember that happening a whole lot in the schools I've gone to as Bab. Like they would trade food, I guess, but I don't. I guess that is. Never mind. I just realized the point I'm making is like really pedantic and stupid. Never mind. They did trade lunches. No, they didn't trade lunch. They just traded food. It's completely different. So trust me on this one. It's completely different. Yeah, no, right. Town was once populated before the story started, but now it's just full of monsters. Monster, how should I feel? Creatures lie here. I'm looking through the window. I see some sick Mario 64 platforming abilities from our guy, the hero. I sometimes forget that this game has an actual jump button because the other two Dragon Quests that I played so far, I don't think actually do. Oh. It's another cannon box here to steal your lunches. Jesus. You used to trade lunch desserts like Pokemon cards back then. The tree's growing on stone. Nature is healing. Or something, right?
I'm coming, darling.
He's what? Yeah, haven't you ever seen a tree grow on a stone before? What are you, crazy? Tree growing on stone sounds like a Radiohead song. A tree growing on stone is my favorite Deftones album.
Let's heat this.
Hey, whoa, Silvando, save that talk for later, dude. Whoa.
One for the good guys.
Whoa. Oh, we gotta see the skill. Yippee. That was worth it. Oops, I didn't want to talk to you. Let's head to the torches we saw. Yeah, Rabs is probably there. Look for the stone tree. What do you mean, this tree growing out of the roof here? I'm sure if you look down below, it's probably growing out of something. Except we probably can't tell because we can't go into the other side of the building, so I'm just gonna assume that it's growing in through the whole building. Hey, look, it's a slime. Eek, who's that? Please don't hurt me. I'm not a bad slime. You promise not to hurt me. I'll tell you something surprising. This well goes all the way to the castle. You can ooze it to get to where those brazier things are. Thank you, slime. I'm telling you, I should start talking like a slime. I should find a thing, right? I should find a thing where I'm always making puns and just talk only in those puns. That's basically what the Miracle Michael, the Mineral Michael stream is going to be like whenever I get to it. Isn't Miracle Michael the name of that one album with like the male strippers? I'm pretty sure that's exactly what I'm thinking of right now. It's a song about anti-capitalism. The tree growing in stone. A tree growing in stone. That's just Mother 3. Dude, haven't you seen the logo of the Mother 3? Only available in Japan. It hurts more and more. Hey, look, it's a tree growing out of stone. My favorite Radiohead album about anti-capitalism. Dude. I guess these ruins of a long abandoned town don't really have all that much to offer. Shocker, I know. I guess we'll take that slime's advice and goo into the well. Do you think a cave full of slimes is called a goo cave? It's Lost Media, yeah. My favorite Radiohead album is Lost Meteor. So-called Lost Meteor fans when they see a Lost Meteor heading towards Earth. What do you mean by goo into the well? Well, it's, that's how the slime would say. You go like, oh, you gotta goo into the well, my dude. My good. I'm just trying to carry on the spirit of the slime that gave us the informations. You think your average slime would become a GoobTuber main in Splatoon 3? Do you think? I don't know why I can't speak today. I feel like I say that every day I stream. Like I should probably just like get used to it by now. I'm about to go grrr. Oh look, it's the Lorax. Oh, it's the Lorax.
So you made it at last.
I'm going to fly for you.
Is it just you? Where's your friend, the girl?
She has duties to attend to. She'll be glad you came, though, as am I.
They should have got Charles Barnet to voice Rab. Oh, nice computer you got there. Can I have it?
It's not like we had much choice. Now, where's the Rainbough? We need it.
Oh, you do you? I suppose that's because your pal here's the luminary.
Wait. How could you?
I thought you died years back, laddie. When I saw that mark in your hand at the tournament, My heart skipped more than a few beats, let me tell you.
Darn near killed me, let me tell you.
Now, come along. There's something I want to show you, if you'll indulge an old man for a wee while.
I'm glad Streamlabs killed you. You know what? I'm okay with that. Oh, Benzano, I'm glad he's dead. That's why I'm going at 1 mile per year. My man's walking as fast as the bomb. That was posted 20 years ago. Yeah, knowing the Urban Dictionary, I am not surprised that goo is like one of the earliest entries. That does not surprise me in the slightest. At all.
Aye, this place brings back some memories, sure enough.
The average goo user when they come across the goo gun, and it's just fear.
Look, are you going to tell us who you are or what?
Wait, has anybody ever made a GooTuber joke of Splatoon and then that involved Googon? I feel like I should write this down. Write this down.
I'd already given up most of my duties by then. I spent most of my days in the city enjoying my retirement. Oh, we had us some fun. And then the monsters came, and I lost everything. When I was your age, laddie, this was one of the finest cities you could ever hope to see. And look at it now. One night. That's all it took them to tear it all apart. Ugh. Just listen to me blethering on. I was going to show you something, wasn't I? Come on.
Are you okay? Benzano, what is blood cooking? I'll turn it back to paragraph protection on.
Huh? Is this somebody's grave?
Aye. This is where the King and Queen of Dundrasil are buried.
You mean?
I do. This is your parents' grave, laddie. The grave of my daughter and son-in-law.
Wait, but that would mean you're his grandfather.
These two fine young souls died, and I survived.
Granddad?
I came to believe there must have been a reason for that. That someone had a purpose in mind for me. So I set out to learn why Dundrasil was destroyed. I've been on the road ever since. I've uncovered some of the truth on my travels. It was King Carnelian, you see. He changed.
I did see that last week accessory, and maybe, who knows, maybe in the next few years, Rab might need it.
He once believed in the power of the Luminary more than any of us. But he became convinced that you were evil, that you were the Darkspawn. He's not a man I knew any longer. Folks say he blames you for everything, even the death of his daughter. How could you, old friend? There's something behind it all. The fall of Dundrasil, the change in my old comrade. I promise you, I will find out the truth.
Eleanor. My girl. Erwin.
I found your boy. He wasn't lost to us after all.
Wasn't I?
You're alive, laddie. Against all the odds, and now you're home. You've no idea how many times I've dreamed of this day. I never thought it would actually come. Now, will you humor an old man a while longer?
Please don't be a choice.
There's an old
Oh, thank God.
royal ritual, you see. It's to send the souls of the departed to a better place. I'd like you to help me perform it.
What do I think Uncle Proton would look like in his peak?
Up in the hill behind the castle. I'll be waiting for you there.
Probably the same. So the same way we know him as now. I don't know. Maybe he'd be like, "Gods, I was strong then." No, I don't think he changed that much. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, he had like. You muted the stream for a bit. I was watching the movie, dog. You didn't do shit. You found a book titled Drassin Like the Drasslin. And how to make the Dracilian helms and the Dracilian armor. Wow. The streamer is toxic. He's going to live stream fails. He did it. He did do shit, as the stream said. Local Benzano does shit. The Protos gets meaner every day. Damn. The truth come out a little at a time. Big trauma, get in here. Oh no, you gotta watch the movie sometimes. I can't always be like, "Hey guys, every 5 seconds." Especially I'm gonna be playing a game like this, which is very heavy on story. Hey guys, did you know that when I first played Dragon Quest, I thought that hero's name was Biro? Like, I can't be doing that. You talk too much. You don't talk too much. It's just like, it's just the difference between, like, you know, sometimes I like to let the game breathe sometimes, you know? I like to think that the game I'm playing is you know, just about as important as, you know, me playing it. You don't. Well, that's the difference in our philosophies as the funny guys, I guess. I don't know. So I just left Rab behind, like, hard. He'll catch up. He'll show up one of these days. I don't think we have to follow him, at least. I always hate games that do that. Like, you gotta very slowly follow behind the guy that's walking very slowly. I'm just not realizing that. Thankfully, you don't got to worry about that with this here video game. See, he caught up. He's fast. He's the fastest old man alive.
Everything's ready.
Wait till we play like Xenoblade. That's gonna be like 70% in the video game and me and 30% me. Like, jeez.
Thank you, Princess. It looks just perfect.
Did you raid another boy stream tomorrow? Sure, why not? I don't know why you're asking me, but sure, why not?
Wait, you don't mean...
If the rest of you wouldn't mind standing back here with me, only members of the Dracilian royal family may perform the ritual.
That was fun the last time. It was cool. Finding another boister.
How come he called you princess? Are you?
Quiet now. The ritual is about to begin.
You just follow my lead. All right, laddie? The souls of those who depart this life must all return to Yggdrasil. One life for each leaf of the great world tree. But those taken by monsters cannot return of their own accord. So our ancestors devised a ritual to send them on their way.
It's like that one DDR song.
To where they belong, to Yggdrasil's bosom. Each butterfly is a lost soul, and now they can all be at peace.
The Christas of Gingledoof are finally returning to the world tree.
You didn't die in vain, Eleanor.
As the great will intended.
The boy and the princess. It was a noble sacrifice you made. Thank you, my beautiful girl. And goodbye. I hope you don't mind me asking, but your mother didn't leave you anything, did she?
Nothing but a full head of hair. And this letter.
Oh, no. She didn't, did she? So this letter's why you went to see King Carnelian, eh? If only she'd known. I'm sorry, laddie, you've been through so much. But I suppose if you'd not set out for Heliodor, the journey would never have led you to me, eh? Oh, Eleanor. Sorry, laddie. I'm gonna need to be alone for a wee while.
Through all this ordeal, at least we found out one important thing. That we are the grandson of Mr. Pringles. Maybe someday our mustache could be half as glorious as Mr. Pringles himself. Sorry, lad, would you mind leaving me here for a wee while? I sure will. I'll stop calling you the Lorax. For now. Until it becomes funny to me again. So maybe like, I don't know, maybe 10 minutes. This would be a lot easier if we could just fly up to Yggdrasil like those butterflies. Sorry, not the time to be saying silly things like that, is it? If only there was some way we could fly in the video game and have a way to go up into the sky. But I figured out who that girl is. It's kind of hard to believe, though. Yggdrasil, please, please play. Wasn't the queen brave, rescuing you the way she did? Veronica and I must learn from her example. After all, it's our job to protect you now. Oh, darling, that ceremony was just beautiful. Your parents are at peace now, I'm sure. Servando.
Lady Eleanor.
It did not say the ruins of Kingledoof.
Who's there? You weren't supposed to see that. I was just thinking about Lady Eleanor. I mean, your mother. Why don't we take a little walk? My mother was a rather sickly soul by all accounts. She died not long after I was born. So in a sense, Lady Eleanor was the only real mother I ever knew. She used to read me stories, take me flower picking. I loved her so much. You can imagine how happy I was when I heard she was having a baby. I couldn't wait to meet my little brother.
A bad day for Rain.
You know, it was raining like this the last time I ever saw her. I can't believe how much time has passed since then. Wait, up there.
We can't have nice things in Dundrasil or anywhere on this godforsaken world.
Something tells me they're looking for you and your friends. And there's only one kingdom that can send that many soldiers out on a manhunt. Heliodor. Come on. We need to get back to the others.
Can't have shit in Dragon Quest. It's always something around these parts. Anyway, no, this is not the ruins of Gingledoof. It's the ruins of Dundrasil. A little different. Little different.
Where are the ones from the altar?
No sign of them. What about the Darkspawn?
No sign of him either. Blast! They must have got away. It's him!
It's him. I'm him.
He's over here! The Darkspawn is over here!
Oh,
Oh, for goodness sake.
goodness sake, indeed.
What shall we do with the girl?
Sir Hendrik's orders were to bring the Darkspawn back alive. He never said anything about anyone foolish enough to side with him.
Oh,
Just you try it.
Keek.
I can't be expected to take her on alone. Sir Hendrik! Sir Hendrik!
We'll head around the mountain and meet up with the others before he gets back.
Did you add the character Fluff in the Urban Dictionary? Do they? I don't think they add characters in the Urban Dictionary, do they? Besides, if you do that, you gotta understand that they're probably gonna be like variations. Like, do you really want the word fluff job to be a thing? Which probably already is, honestly. Speaking of fluff jobs, it's Hendrik.
I have you at last, Darkspawn. There is nowhere left to run. You are a slippery one, I will give you that. I had not thought you would make it this far after I picked up your scent in Octagonia.
He's like a puppy.
Men, the Darkspawn is mine. Deal with the girl. Forward! Ha! This is all the dreaded child of darkness can muster. Pathetic.
You know, I've never seen these cutscenes with two-handed swords. Usually I go for the one-handed, so it's kind of cool that it's different.
You will evade me no longer, Darkspawn. The chase ends here.
Hendrik! Don't you dare!
Princess Jade? Surely not.
Cliffs always break apart at the worst times.
No! Hold on!
Princess!
I won't let you go again.
And then everyone died. The end. You made the alien in Ha similar to the stick aliens you shared. The invaders that are impossible to replicate. Oh, hey. At least we're alive. Somehow. That's why heading head first into a river. 1,000 feet up into the river rapids. But yeah, you know.
Oh, good. You're awake. I'm soaked through. Let's get warmed up, shall we? I'm glad I caught you. I couldn't have forgiven myself if it happened again.
Is the whole party related to Hero? Not quite.
I suppose Rab must have told you about your mother. That she sacrificed herself to save you and the Princess of Heliodor. Well, you've probably worked it out for yourself already, but I was that princess. Your mother saved my life. That night, the night Dundrasil fell, we ran from the castle, but the monsters were too fast. She handed you to me and distracted them for long enough for us to get away. She died to save us. But even though she trusted me with you, I was too weak and stupid to... I fell in the river and I let you go. I can't tell you how many times I've wished that it was you Rab fished out of there and not me. After he found me, we headed back to Heliodor. We thought my father might help us to find you. But when we got there, we found out he was telling people I'd been killed by the Luminary. He was trying to make people believe awful things about you. Rab was convinced that he wasn't in his right mind, that someone must be controlling him. So we set out together to find out who and why. I never expected to see Hendrik again, let alone on a battlefield. We were lucky to get out of there alive.
Although there is a Dragon Quest game where the party members are related to you. In Dragon Quest V, your entire party is you, your wife, and your kids. Not quite what's happening here, but you know that there are some connections to the other party members in Hero.
We should head back to Dundrasil.
Go Proton's adventure. I guess to kind of reiterate how everybody, you know, is somewhat related to Hero. You know, Eric, He was told by a sage of some kind to seek out the Luminary. Veronica and Serena were sworn to protect the Luminary whenever he should turn up again. Sylvando's just a clown that we picked up on the road. As far as we can tell right now, he does not have any real relation to Sylvando or to Hero. And then Rab and Jade. Well, Rab is our grandfather, and Jade, she is very close to the Queen of Dundrasil. So, see, not quite related, but very, very close to the family, pretty much. Is Uncle Proton a dad and an uncle? I suppose so. I mean, I guess you could be both those things at the same time, right? That's not like mutually exclusive. I left you once, Proton. I swear I'll never do that again. I owe it to you, Lady Eleanor. Now come, we must rejoin Rab and the others before Hendrik and his men find us. Let's head back to the ruins of Dundrasil. Family Christmas party storyline. I got the embarrassing picture of Uncle Proton at the Christmas party. I guess if you really think about it, that's kind of what Mega Man Sprite game is, right? Right? Because, you know, you're Mega Man and you're traveling with your brother Zero. You come across Uncle Proton. It's all about family in Mega Man Sprite game. Hey, look, a mini Memble. Memble. I feel like I haven't found those in a very long time. I don't really want to spoil it right now, but now that I'm thinking about Dragon Quest V, I like what that game does with like the whole Chosen Heroes plot line. It kind of plays around with it a little bit, which I think is pretty interesting. I'd like to play 5 sometime on stream. But it's probably one of the better, you know, better older Dragon Quest games out there. Anyway, we're fighting with Jade right now. He uses spears. Well, I did not let her finish. I did not let blood cook. Hannah has an embarrassing image of Fluff from the Christmas party. Why were they chosen by who? You know.
We win again.
God, probably. The equivalents on the Dragon Quest world. It's a Google form or a pie chart that people voted on. No, that usually chosen ones are not a democracy. That would be kind of a funny plotline, though. Is like, oh, the people's voted chosen one. Go out and save the world because people voted for you. I mean, I guess they kind of did that for Ricky and Xenoblade, right? Because he was basically like the town's deadbeat, sorta. And they just kind of sent him off with the group.
So I was right. I had suspected it would take more than a mere fall to put pay to the Darkspawn.
Hey Zeus, let me send you the link for the Google forum to vote on the next hero. You gotta have a Zoom meeting with Zeus before he become the chosen hero. Oh my! Oh gosh! You better hope that goes well. Jesus.
Sir Hendrik.
Can it really have been so many years since that fateful night, Princess? To see you alive and well, you cannot imagine how much this pleases me. But should you choose to continue to side with the Child of Darkness, you may not live for much longer.
Child of Darkness imprisoning me, all that I see.
Look, I know how you feel about duty, Hendrik. How could I forget? You don't understand how important this is. Please, you have to let us go.
You would ask a sworn knight of Heliodor to disobey the orders of his king? You have been away from home too long, girl.
Not long enough for the years to have changed you. Still loyal to a fault. I wish it didn't have to come to this. But it has.
Yeah.
But I really wish this game could have had like more like danger music than just the battle theme. It kind of undercuts some scenes where it's like, oh, it's the battle theme you've been hearing the whole game.
The spirited young girl of old has grown into quite the warrior maiden.
Oh, please. I'm not a child anymore. It'll take more than a pat on the head to distract me.
What will it take to convince you that I am deadly serious? That if you stand on the side of the Darkspawn, I will have no choice but to destroy you? Yeah!
Patrick!
Princess!
I'm sorry.
You just kicked a horse.
Get on. Now hold on tight.
All right. GTH.
Princess, what have you become?
Grand Theft Horse. Yeah, all the gods have a Zoom meeting to debate on who the chosen one is going to be. They're all going back and forth. So, you know, someone's really distorted. They're just unintelligible, just like... The whole thing is just a whole mess. Chosen One story is hard. Man.
Look!
There you both are. And in one piece, too.
Don't say it.
Just about. No thanks to Hendrik and his men.
So it was old Hendrik, was it? I thought it might be. I would have liked a wee word with the rascal, but I doubt he'd have told us much. Well, if even he's out for your blood, the forces of evil must have a stronger hold in Heliodor than ever. It wouldn't be the first time a once glorious kingdom had been brought low by monstrous powers, you know. Many years ago, a dastardly fiend destroyed an entire empire with his wicked ways. A legendary evil named Mordegon. His story is all but forgotten these days. I had to tramp halfway around the world just to learn his name. But the more I find out about him, the more I'm convinced he's the one behind all this. Dundrasil, the troubles in Heliodor, everything. Which is why you're going to have to stop him, laddie. The fate of the whole world depends on it. You're the luminary, after all. You were born to defeat the Dark One. But you'd be more than foolish to face him unprepared. He's a master of darkness, the like of which the world has never seen.
Then we must make our way to Yggdrasil as soon as we can. The legends of Arborea tell of a means of fighting the darkness that can only be found there.
We gotta make our way to Kringrisil,
Veronica, that must be why we're supposed to take him there, mustn't it?
where all the world's Kring comes from.
Here you are, laddie. It's yours at last. You'll be needing it if you're to make your way to the World Tree. If anyone can get this old stick to show us the way, it's you. Lead on, Luminary.
Frodo receives the Rainbough after several thousand hours.
Well, can you see anything?
I see a glowing stick.
Don't tell me it's a dud. If that Noah sent us in a wild goose chase, I'll throttle him.
Hello, Reese. How are you?
He could have told us it didn't work before we wasted a zillion hours chasing it halfway across the world.
Yeah, exactly. A zillion hours worth of gameplay.
Now, Now, let's not jump to conclusions. Why don't Jade and I join you, and we'll see if we can't make our way a bit closer to Yggdrasil and try again. We'll not give yous any bother, I promise.
I don't know about that. And then Rab joined the party. I cannot read or speak or do nothing really. I'm doing good. It's a pretty alright day, you know. It's always a good day when I get to stream more Dragon Quest. Always a lot of fun. Back-breaking sound effects. Benzono sound effects. Yeah, that's how I get up every morning as well. I'm just like, oh, sure. Oh. That's literally me. Anyway, yeah, now we have Rab and Jade with us as well. So why don't we go check it out? Let's go check it out. I could replace Hero, but like, you know, I gotta have the hero on the team. Let's try these goofy goobers out for a little bit. All right. I gotta get a lot more accessories, I think, for these dudes. Actually, I think we have plenty of accessories. It's wood up here. Actually, that was attack. I might wanna put that on the Jade. Do we have the ability to choose? We can have outfits. Oh. That's no. Alright, let's put more attack on the Jade. And sure. There we go. You play that for the first time. You can hear someone on your stream after your 24th birthday saying, I can hear bones cracking. And bones cracking gameplay. My favorite kind of gameplay. I realize I'm kind of lacking in armor. I guess I've just been like crafting armor this whole time. Also, our dudes can use claws now. I think Rab can use claws too as well. I think I had Jade use claws on my first playthrough, but I think I'll just stick to the staffs, and sure, we'll have Rob use a staff too. I feel like changing up. I guess I suppose I will. The pro's lacking. I'm lacking in stamina and accessories. I'm just lacking. Yeah, now we kind of have a whole. We kind of have a whole squad of folks around with us now. Willing to fight against the evils of the world. You were cracking your knuckles. How'd you know? I'm old. Things are always cracking. I'm not that old, but things do crack pretty often around these parts, like eggs into the bowl. A vision.
Oh, darlings, did you see it? It was so pretty.
A sort of platform floating in the sky, and 6 colored orbs.
That would make a good Smash Brothers stage.
Oh, I think I understand. We need to find the orbs and take them to the platform, and then the path to Yggdrasil will appear.
I'm a chicken
Maybe
from the
trekking
kitchen.
halfway around the world to find that branch wasn't such a waste of time after all.
Wow.
And we've already got one of the orbs we need, too. I knew swiping this thing from the castle was the best idea I ever had.
Yeah, the best idea he's ever had. Ever.
I had my own plans for it. But this is way more important. It's yours now. Just don't lose it, okay?
Now it is time for the tried and true gameplay loop of finding the Christos of Gingeldoof. And we're already starting out at 2 out of 8.
Lucky we didn't sell it in the end, eh?
We're already making great time. World record pace.
And there I was, all set to swap it for a few piffling trinkets for the road. It's yours now, though, laddie.
You have seen the yellow orbs.
Now, it looked like that platform we saw was located right under Yggdrasil. That means it must be somewhere deep inside the first forest.
The very first forest ever crafted by man or machine.
We just need to find the other 4 orbs first.
4 orbs, he says.
But where in the world would we even begin to look?
Orbs. Orbs. Oh, I do remember a fairy tale about a giant pearl sinking to the bottom of the ocean. Can't remember the details, though.
Watch Ronald McDonald Insanity? I live in America. I've been watching Ronald McDonald Insanity since the day I was born.
Well, if we don't have any real clues, I guess we'll just have to head out into the world and find some.
You're not wrong there. In which case, let's head for Puerto Valor. We can get out into the open ocean from there.
It's off to the northwest of Gondolia. A fairly straightforward voyage, if you ask me.
That sounds so weird. You like that was like, oh, it was like a different mic for a second.
I'm friends with Don Rodrigo, the big man over that way. I'm sure he'll open the sea gates for us.
Did this guy just say Big Man? The song where they're very upset at Big Man?
Right then, let's get moving, shall we? The sooner we get our hands on those orbs, the sooner we can make our way up to Yggdrasil.
Eric's breaking the 4th wall. Yeah, we're making such great time. We did the skip where we got 2 orbs in the first chapter instead of 1. We're so fast. Also, I'm just now realizing that I forgot to spend points on the Rab and the Jade. Oh.
Let's go!
Oh. Oh. Oh god, oh god, oh god. I always forget. I always forget that you gotta change it to follow orders every single time. Jesus. Okay, that was not productive. Neither was that. Alright, our man has some skills. Now we can use some of the skills he's been using. He's quite the mage. He has a lot of abilities on hand. And he has to right his reign. But my only real strategy I have right now is to hit him with a stick! Didn't work. No. My fight money. Maybe I ought to start investing in some metal abilities. Ooh, there's some hits. Let's hit the dang thing. Oh, yeah, the crit. Yeah, brother. Oh. I don't think she has any multi-hit attacks on her right now, so just hit it with the stick. The tried and true strategy of hitting it with a stick. I hit the wrong guy with a stick. Or did I? Aww. If only I attacked the metal slime with the old man crit. But hey, we got a free level up. For the Serena, the Sylvando. That's about it. Just those 2. All right, let's actually spend our points this time on the dudes, because look at them. They got points aplenty. What can you learn in Enlightenment, my mans? More magical might, more mending. I guess Rab is kind of a jack of all trades compared to our other two mages, where he can kind of do healing and offensive magic. He can just do it all, he can. Well, I'm going to do the same thing I did with those two, and I'm going to get as much... I'm going to get my hands on as much MP restoration as possible. Of course. That is pretty much my first priority in like any RPG, is like anything that could help me restore magic. Minecraft upgrades. Yes, I remember when I played Minecraft in there and it had skill trees. That was my favorite part of Minecraft story mode. That was my favorite part of Minecraft, the live action movie. All right, let's have Jade use some staves, my dude. It also has Allure, which raises charm and stuff like that. Which charm is always kind of a funny stat, because sometimes things just don't attack you. Ronald McDonald was your nightmare. Is Ronald McDonald your sleep paralysis demon? Because as you know, my sleep paralysis demon is Mallow from Twilight Princess. I said mending. Oh, Minecraft fans when they hear mending, Jesus, that is some word association right there. The words have been associated. I kind of like this ability, and I use this ability a lot in Dragon Quest IX. It's pretty helpful for fighting groups. This is a free crit, which is always helpful against slimes. So I actually might get that right now. Free crit moves against slimes is always pretty helpful. Metal slimes in particular. And then there's multi-thrust, which is also a fun spear ability. And can we afford anything on Serena? We can. I didn't know Serena could learn dual wielding. What the hell's the point of dual wielding wands? What? That seems that seems so useless. All right, later, Reese. Thanks for hanging out for a little bit. Good luck with life. All right, we got no real direction, so I guess we're just gonna go this way. We got no real direction, so let's just go back to the old grind of fighting every wild bit of wildlife in a 5-mile radius. Rap doesn't have bang like Veronica does, but you know what? He still has Crackle, which is helpful against groups of enemies. He is nice to chat members, not you. I don't know. I guess it's like the old saying goes, like you're a lot nicer to people you're not so familiar with, right? That's like the old saying, but it's probably worded a lot more eloquently than the way I just put it, right? I don't know. I'm weird with chat members because like when there's chat members that don't show up that often, I'm like, oh, hello, I am so polite and pleasant. But then when like either you or Fox or someone who shows up pretty often is around, I'm like, oh, hey, poopy butthole dude, right? Metal slimes.
Let's do this.
To me, he's like, fuck off. I didn't tell you fuck off. Not yet. Actually, I think I might have told you that one time. Maybe. That might have happened. You've been thunder thrust. Nice. I most definitely did at some point. Damn. This streamer's a menace. Give me pictures of that streamer. Don't run. No, please. I'm not trying to farm metal slimes, but you know, sometimes you gotta... Oh, god damn it. But you know, when life gives you pies, you gotta make pie-manade, as the old saying goes. No. No, my fight money. More levels for the dudes. I'm broke. I don't know if I really want to learn Rings of Ruin, but I might want to learn that. Yeah, I'm not trying to farm metal slimes, but you know, they're just kind of showing up. But you know, you got to take the opportunities when life gives you opportunities, you know. There's like I feel like that's what Jay-Z would tell you, right? Benzano, would you take the dinner with Jay-Z, or would you take the $200,000? Or what's the comparison? It's like you either get a dinner with Jay-Z or you earn like $200K. You take the $200,000? No, you see, that's where we differ, because I think I would take the dinner with Jay-Z. Because like imagine how much you could learn from the man's the life lessons you could learn from the dude. You could turn the 200,000K. It probably wasn't 200,000K, because that's probably like ridiculous. Like who would take a dinner over Jay-Z? It's probably like $2,000. But I would I would most certainly take the dinner with Jay-Z, just so they could learn all the lessons and he could possibly teach me. Turn that 2K into like a 5K, you know. You need the cash. I need the knowledge. If you need to make the cash, you gotta earn the knowledge. You gotta learn how the game is played. You gotta learn the smell of the game, as Guilty Gear told us. Yeah, I think if there's anybody out there that knows the smell of the game, it's probably Jay-Z. You know what I'm saying? That is bullshit blazing. Still my heart is blazing. We already know the smell of the game. Still my heart is Jay-Z. I am always Jay-Z. Oh, you're just over here. Right, this is where I almost called him Snake. This is where Hero and Jade washed up across the river. Is he gonna teach you about rapping? I don't think he could teach you about rapping, but he could also teach you about life and the industry and mindset stuff. You know, it doesn't just have to be about. Just go to an onion. What, like a Pikmin onion? You know how to live, but do you though? What's the line from that one Gorilla song? You alive and still ain't living, or something like that. I feel like Jay-Z would teach us how to be alive and live at the same time. You almost own a house. Do you know how to live? Do you almost own you know how to own a house, but do you know how to own yourself? Go to an onion that can teach you about rapping. Oh, for a second I didn't even think you were referencing Parappa. I thought, oh, like a Pikmin onion? Like, oh. I guess Pikmin also have a lot to teach you about life as well. Grow plants and grow friend is what the Pikmin will probably teach you. Anyway, punch, block, kick, block, blunch, block, dude. Okay, well, in that case, would you take the money or would you take a dinner with Chop Chop Master Onion? Because if it was between dinner and Master Onion and the money, I'd probably take the money. You take the dinner with Master Onion? Dojo, casino, it's all in the mind. I mean, I guess he did jumpstart rappers' careers by teaching them how to chop, block, kick, and punch. I'm sure there's some rapper out there who first wanted to learn karate and then became a rapper. That man's name is Jay-Z.
Let's go!
Bro's a talking onion. Just post internet money and you'll get internet. And just post a picture of it online, you'll get internet money. The internet money. Those 5 cents are mine. Create a Chop Chop Master Onion interview on YouTube.
Oh, yeah.
I guess in the context of the parappa verse, you probably have to realize that people probably already know about living onions. Like that's probably like old news right by now at this point for those dudes, right? Like you got like weirdos like locking dog people and like actual humans. And the mix of, and like a very bizarre mix. So like, I don't know. What I do know though, is I think before we set up on our quest, I think I want to go to Octagonia and turn in that one quest that we had. What about Hannah the JAMA characters? This is real life. Is this real life? This is real life. Which is why I would take the dinner with Jay-Z. I don't know. Would you want to learn lessons from Hannah the JAMA characters? Like, would you take the dinner with Little Zano? Or are you willing to take the risk of like having your brain chemistry be rewritten by a crazy person? Is that worth the risk? I don't know if it's worth the risk, dog. It might be. What if I saw Hannah the JAMA characters in real life? I'd probably be horrified. I talked about this before, but it depends on what the art style is like, right? Because if Hannah the JAMA looked like the Hannah the JAMA in the real game, in the real life, I'd be like, oh, that's cool. But like, what if Hannah the JAMA was like, you know how like cartoons would do like ultra detailed, like zoomed in pictures of certain characters? Is that what Hannah looks like in the real world? Because if so, I might be a little horrified. I'm a fighter, not a gardener. Enough Mellow Verita here to keep me going for a while. Big ol' hug to say thanks. My skin's so rough it'd be all scratchy and gross. Here, take this instead. We got a recipe book entitled The Dapper Chap. And I learned the incredible contents by heart. Would Chop Chop Master Onion be an outcast in the Hand of the JAMA universe? Probably not. He'd probably fit in pretty well, I think. I mean, heck, there's people in that game with talking clockheads. I'm sure he'll be fine. Hey, come on, you're holding up the line. Hey, come on, you're holding up the line. Blast blistering hot air that boosts the temperature by 300 degrees. Neat. I am severely lacking in materials to make things. Sad. Oh yeah. I actually didn't bump my head that time. Usually if you're indoors, you bump your head. I guess it didn't count. I wanted to show that because I like that detail in all the Dragon Quests. You bump your head on the ceiling. Alright, they're saying we shouldn't be out on the sea, right? It's all the vision, laddie. We need to collect those 6 orbs and take it to the first forest. Sounds simple enough, eh? Except we have no idea where to find them. We need to ask around here so anyone can help us with those wee bottles. First order of business, go to Puerto Valor. Open the gates and head out to the high seas. Head down there quick, sharp.
You good?
You know that red orb I gave you? I didn't just bring it along to sell for big bucks. I had a feeling it would come in useful somehow. Guess what I'm trying to say is I'm glad you got it now. Feels like it should be belonging to the Luminary somehow. Just don't go dropping it, alright? Which Pap character will be friends with Fluff? Joe Chin. All the orbs and put them in the right place. We'll be able to get to Yggdrasil, but how exactly? And with it floating all the way up in the air. It's like we're not going to fly there, are we? Oh dear, I'm not very good with heights, you know.
Hello.
Hello. We've always known our destiny was to protect the Luminary, but it always seemed a little vague what it actually meant. But now we have a clear goal to lead you to Yggdrasil. Feel much better about everything now that we're supposed to be doing. Yeah. Well, you know, the version of Fluff that's specifically like super evil. You got a whole lot on your mind, honey, but just stay focused on the next step. That's the best approach right now. Trust me. If the Rainbough hadn't showed us that vision, we'd had no idea how to get to Yggdrasil. I think when we first laid eyes on it back in Octagonia, we had no idea of the power the Rainbow possessed. Alright, I hope I know how to get to Puerto Valor. This is not Puerto Valor, but here we go. Isn't evil, she is devious. Well, you can argue that Jochin's kind of evil, but you know. He's also pretty devious. In a way. In many ways. Isn't like the lore of the Jammer Lammy arcade machine is that Jochin made it to make monies? Isn't that like the whole main story of the Jammer Lammy arcade machine? That's pretty devious. That's pretty devious, Raccoonus from Sly Cooper. Also, it's another magic door we cannot pass through. The door is locked tight. As Tuco from Breaking Bad would say, tight, 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 tight. I'm full of references, you don't even know. Remember that time Walter White summoned his persona on stream? That was amazing. That was my favorite moment in video games. How do we get to the chest? I want the treasure. Give me the treasure. Rings around the world. Strength rings, agility rings, and prayer rings. Oh, cool. I wonder if we can make anything like that. Probably not. I'm probably severely lacking in equipment. Like I always am. I keep forgetting that that dude that raised his name is Chalky. And I keep seeing his name like, oh, Chalky. It's the embarrassing picture of Fluff at the Christmas party. We don't have any gold ore. These rings would be good on like anyone, it would seem. Except for Jade. Apparently Jade is like all in on defense somehow. Well, if I ever find more gold, I guess I'll be sure to keep that in mind. Will Pap character be friends with Ember? I don't know, probably most of them that aren't like outright evil, right? Like the Parappas and the Lammies, they probably be, you know, the Katy Cats, they'd probably be okay with Ember, right? Maybe. What about Hanner? Yeah, Hanner will probably get along with most people. Hello, Dave. I forgot that that guy's name is Dave, and for the longest time I thought when I was replaying the game that his name would be Davy. But no, it's Dave, not Davy. David. You smoke David. We'd be best friends? I'd say Hannah and Lammy and Jay-Z. Yeah, my favorite Parappa the Rapper character, Jay-Z. Who's always giving out dinners to change your future. I would be surprised if it turns out Jay-Z is like a huge fan of Parappa. I don't know, I keep talking about Jay-Z, but like, I don't know, that seems like a little tidbit that you'd hear, like, oh, he's like, oh man, I love Parappa. I don't know what he sounds like, clearly. He's like, oh man, I love the Parappa the Rappers. It inspired me in my career. Is Jay-Z even a rapper? Like, I keep calling him rapper, but I don't even know if that's true. Would I describe Fluff as a bad person? I don't know. Most I've heard of said character is from hearsay. I'll be the judge of her character, and when the video games comes out. Says, oh yeah, dude. And even though I'm not at all invested in boomerangs, they've been very helpful. Almost wants me to respec into boomerangs, but I'm not gonna do that. He's the Kool-Aid Man, my favorite person. I would totally have dinner with Kool-Aid Man. Faux show. This streamer is a boomerang. Damn. That's like the kind of thing that you tell someone that would like live with me for the rest of my life. I'd be like, what did he mean by this? I'd have like sleepless nights thinking about that. Oh, I guess it sounds exactly where we're supposed to go. I didn't think it would. That's pretty handy dandy. Also, isn't Boomerang Aang from Avatar? But he's old. What was he hiding? What is streamer hiding to be affected by the boomerang comments? What was blood cooking, as they say? Doria. You big catapult! Still alive. Let the doctors come save you. Lamau boomerangs.
Well, that was easy.
That was easy. Oh, I don't know where my ship is in relativity to the place. Oh, there you go. Oh, that's 1,000 times more helpful. Have I been using the map wrong like both playthroughs of this game, where I didn't realize that you could switch the actual helpful mode? Am I just now learning that the map in this game is actually useful? Big news. Big good news.
Darkness, hear me!
Darkness, imprisoning me. All that I see. Absolute horror. What does he say there? He's like, aha, Kraken. Rab looks to the right of the boat. He's like, ah, Kraken. He's back. Whee. Yippee. Oh man, what was I just talking about? I was actually saying something hilarious, but I forgot what it was. Oh well. Oh well. Oh yeah, it's the fact that the map in this game is actually useful. Insert the Earthbound Kraken song. There are times in my life where I consider using an Earthbound background as my wallpaper, thanks using something like Wallpaper Engine. But then I'd probably spend most of my day just staring at the background than actually doing anything, you know, productive. So it's probably for the best that I would not do such a thing. The Grotta dell'Elefante. I made it to Costa Valor. What HTJ characters do I ship? I ship Barry Blue off to boarding school, where he could learn stuff. What do they do in boarding school anyway? I don't even know. That joke was not worth making, but I don't know. I've never been much of a shipper, honestly, in like anything. That's never really been my wheelhouse. But the real answer is Frog and his hats. They belong together. Amber and Hannah and Fluff and Lozana are already official. I mean, I know there's people out there that are all about official ships and all that, so that's probably good enough in that book in particular. That's that side of people's, you know. Wow, I shot that guy so hard that he disappeared. What about Barry Blue? I ship Barry Blue. Boarding school. That's not funny. I don't know why I said that twice. That was not worth it. I mean, I guess you could always go like the Yowie route and be like, you should ship the Barry Blue with the Benzano. But that's not canon. I don't think. Also, I just obtained some shell armor for the shells in the world. Swedish shell. I guess I'll keep the invasion. You ship Beavis and Butthead. Oh, I love you, man. Yeah, I do too. I'm sure that's been a thing since forever. Would not be surprised. I ship Bufferson and Lumi. Yeah. There probably will be Hannah X Lumi ships. You know the whole. That's like a tried and true dynamic, right? Enemies into lubbers, into landlubbers. Enemies turned into landlubbers. Lumi isn't an enemy. Isn't Lumi the rival band? Or is that a different character? Am I making things up? Oh no. Yow, ow, 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 ow.
Things are looking up.
Things are looking up indeed. I did not actually see how many points she had. I like how it always immediately takes Serena's magic out. It's like, you know, she is the healer after all, I suppose. Well, I actually might be able to afford something. Never mind. I think I want to get multi-thrusts. I like the way you thrust, Cloud. Walker is the rival who wants to beat Hannah in the race to beat Lemon. Oh yeah, Walker. I almost forgot about Walker. Existence. Yeah, I know Lumi's the land character. And I know also that Lumi is associated with that one character that goes, "Hey, come on, you know I'm allergic to water." I'm well aware of that character in particular. Because he's allergic to water. Hey, come on, you're holding up the line. Oh, that was easy. Whoa, Jade like lost all her frame rates for a second. Became Pokemon Legends Arceus for a second there. He learned more heal. I like how short Rab is. Like, he's up to his knees in water. Water and water and water, water and water and water. Do I ship Walker and Hannah? Yes. I'll give you a hearty sure. You want to search up Beavis and Butthead fanfic? That definitely already exists. I don't think you have to search that hard. I don't think. It'll probably show up pretty soon in just a little while. I don't really want dual wielding on Sylvando. I prefer him to have a shield, so I guess I'll get more charm. I'll get more Charmin for Sylvando. Maybe I'm going the wrong way, but oh well. I'm not going the wrong way. I'm exploring. Dude. Yeah, these guys are all running away. That's usually a pretty good indicator that I don't think I really need to fight them. Coral. Yeah, I'll put this on Veronica. You remember that time when in the Walking Dead when the guy said Coral? What about CJ Fluff? Who is CJ Fluff? Is that the evil? Oh, this is one of my favorite monsters. I love these guys. The Slime Riders. It's like Line Rider. The Slime Knights. I love these guys. Crackle. Yeah.
Ha!
E. Eric just said E. I'm telling on him. Is this actually the way we were supposed to go? I don't think it is. I think I was supposed to go to that tower, the pizza tower. That was right next to us. I obtained berries. I went the exact wrong way. I did not mean to shoot this guy, but you know, when in Rome, I guess. Give me an HDJ character quiz. No. Squeam. Sorry, you know, I was leveled up and learned. I did learn a new spell she learned. What is Hannah the Jammer's full name? Her name is Hannah the Jammer. No horses permitted beyond this point. Damn, rip. Yep. Failed already. That's me. Frame 1 failure. The Mango Grove. I think we're gonna come here later, but well, we're gonna have to come here later because, oh my god, the world is so interconnected. This is the place where we first came here. We are not coming here later. Actually, we came here in the beginning of the world. Now, could you imagine how much shorter this here journey of ours would how much different our journey would have been if that bridge was actually fixed? That's like some butterfly effect type stuff, right? Like that's New Game Plus. You play a new scenario of the story where the bridge is actually fixed. Now that's a New Game Plus scenario right there. What is Lozano's full name? His full name is Littleton Zano. I remember Littleton. Because how could you not remember Littleton? Nope. What do you mean, no? Zano Littleton. Oh, well, yeah, no, I oh, it isn't. Did you tell me it was Littleton Zano? I think you're lying to me. I think you sit on a throne of lies. Littleton is not a first name. Oh, well, Zano's a first name. You're going to tell me and Littleton isn't? Are you gonna sit here and hit me with the name semantics right now? My man just hitting me with the name semantics. I can't believe this. I can't believe this is the timeline. This is the timeline that we live in when that bridge isn't fixed. Damn. I sleep. Berry Blue's name is Berry Blueberries. That yeah. Yeah. that's a name. Parts of Valora is that way. I guess I better go that way. He needs sleep. I don't need sleep. I'm doing just fine. I got a whole nother like 2 or 3 hours in me. Where am I going? I think I turned the wrong way. This valley take all the way to Champs Savage. Don't know if you heard about that, but that place is surrounded by proper iron mountains and all that. Problem is you can't pass through here right now. Nope. The only way getting there is Champs by sea. How old is Fluff and Henner's adventure? 14. I didn't mean to run into that dude. Damn. Oh, Hanner is the 14. Oh, I see. Don't call for backup. He called for backup. And then he poisoned the old man. I almost said my old man. You can't poison him. That's my old man. I guess that works. How old is Hammer and Hammer the Jammer? 18. Damn. Them jammers are all over the place. I suppose. I think this is where we came from, right? Did I just... what? No, don't discard that. I somehow turned the wrong way twice. I don't know how I did that. I don't... Oh, I told you I don't have a good sense of direction. Nobody ever believes me. Oh, we can actually write a slime knight here.
Let's go!
Trick question. How old is Fluff and Fluffy's Fluff? I think that's a stroke. I don't know if that's a trick question. I think that's just a burnt toast kind of smell going on. A burnt toast moment, you might even say. Wow, the crits.
Who else wants some?
You can now ride the slime knights. I like how the slime knights are, get out my slime. It's mine. I can actually swing my sword. 25 years old in the fluffy fluff. Oh, I thought you were trying to pull a swift one on me. Oh my god! Infinite power. Do you get experience for doing this? Yeah, that's where we're supposed to go, but you know. That's hilarious. All right, that's Porto Valor over there. Can we defeat these things in one hit? We can. Screw you. Oops. They're all in their mid-20s in the fluffy fluff. The fluffy puff marshmallows. He scream. Wacky sack. Oh no. It didn't hurt that bad. Just weird living plant critters. That's why I hit you with the critters all over the place. You ever been hit by the critters in current year? I don't know if you have. Take this. You should make an HCJ game where they're all in their midlife crises. Now that's your video game. I don't think I can get in here. Yeah, the critters and the fellers. That's the kind of the creed we live on in this here stream, right? We're always talking about critters and fellers and stuff. There's like no need for me to be doing this, taking out the local fauna in such a manner. All right, maybe I'll just go to Porto Valor after I go over this area over here. What would 50-year-old Hannah look like? Oh! I don't know, I guess maybe similar, but with like grayer hairs, I guess. And like, I don't know. Wrinkles. You know, because as you get older, you get the wrinkles. Is this the only time those flower guys are in the game? I don't think so. I think a variation of them shows up later as well. Maybe. It's been a while. That's my last playthrough of this, as you know, as I always say every single stream of this dang old video game. You love one-time use enemies in games. Typically, when it comes to Dragon Quest, it's not always one-time use. Usually, you'll find. Usually the bosses are one time, unless there's like boss rematches and stuff. But when it comes to Dragon Quest, usually you'll find like a recolor of every enemy, pretty much. Like, you know, especially if it's a slime enemy. Slime enemies are always being recolored. All right, finally made it to Porto Valor after all the faffing around we've been doing. It's got a casino, dude. The moldy man in Earthbound only appears once. Mold moments.
Okay, darlings, I'll see you when you're finished here in town. I need to go and see a man about ciao for now.
Why is Silvando so hesitant to go into the city?
What came over him all of a sudden?
Don Rodrigo lives in that grand old place over yonder. Let's go and say hello, shall we?
I love gambling.
And, don't go mentioning my royal past, will you? There's no point in causing a fuss. As far as he's concerned, I'm just his old pal Rab. Let's keep it that way, alright?
You, Rab. I gotta know this, Benzano. How familiar are you with the gambling in this here video game? Because it's something else, let me tell you. I have a lot of hours in this game, and I'm pretty sure most of my time was spent gambling in this game. It's amazing. Although I don't know if I could do it right now, though. Let me see. I think it might be closed. You're here for the casino? Lo siento, sorry, we are not open yet. But we should play the slide quest. Last, I suggest you start queuing now. Would you like to get in line, senor? Wait until we are open, por favor. Oh, that actually worked. I could have swore we had to do story first. Well, okay, let me go get my gold. Yeah, the gambling in Dragon Quest VIII is fun, but this is this here gambling minigame is on a whole nother level. Want a random comic you made? Yes, I would enjoy that. I gotta be careful not to spend all my muns though, because like I need it for stuff. Always. There's a lot of quests around here. I'll just pick them up. I really need to be heading home and getting back to work, but if I don't get her what she wants, there'll be hell to pay. How'd I bring her here and get away from it all for a bit? Let's get her a piece of floral coral. I think I already have some floral coral, actually. I'm pretty sure I already have floral coral. Gator Comics. I guess I don't have floral coral. Oh well. Maybe we'll find some on our travels. Is it like that one image of the guy fighting the alligator? Do you know that image of the dude fighting the alligator without a shirt? It was like the saddest thing on the planet when I found out that was AI generated. I wish it was real. I wish it was like a shirtless dude actually fighting an alligator, but it wasn't real. Well, Chico, you like bunny girls, see? I like bunny girls very much. What is Blood cooking? He's completely loco. The old man wants you to bring him a bunny girl outfit so he can ask Jade if she'll put it on. No. No, I don't think I will be doing that. You don't know the image of the dude fighting the alligator? Mud is fun. Yeah, mud is fun. Gators. Good old alligators. Alligators. That's not their name. It's all fun and games until some shirtless dude shows up and starts kicking him. But don't worry, that story has a good ending. They make up in the end. And they get some like pizza. Welcome to the miniature medal exchange. Oh, this is where we exchange our mini medals. You don't have an album de medalles. We'll soon fix that. Proto receives an album de medalles, dude. Each and every mini medals that you bring to me, I'll put a petite stamp in your album. When you run enough stamps, you will be rewarded with prizes magnifiques. Bon chance, Sherry. Alright. Uncle Proton behavior, fighting alligators. You've earned a reward of a shield breaker. And we've earned a Hermes hat. I still got a lot of collecting to do. I've only found 11 so far. Did I read the context behind the comics or why I'm creating them? I don't think I did. You're creating when you're testing out 3D rendering. Oh, I see. Yeah, I did read that to myself. Testing out some 3D renders. Yeah, I did. I don't know why I lied to you just now. No, I didn't read that. Except I did. Anyway, what is a shield breaker? Is that an accessory? It is. Oh, a shield bearer. Block chance and parry chance. Our only other shield users are Salvando, so I guess he could have that. Right? It lowers his charm a little bit, but he's got plenty. He'll be fine without it. Alright, another quest here. What do you got for me? A proper pepper, the flavor's all wrong. Lo siento, señor. Pour my pepper from Gondolia, but yeah, facing a terrible shortage. Proper pepper is a viable commodity. Oro gris, as they say. I gotta get pepper. I gotta get the chef wants me to go and grab some proper pepper from a pack of pirates near Gondolia. I at least appreciate the restraints of the Dragon Quest developers to not name Gondolia another P name. Get the proper pepper from the pirates and Pendle. You were testing out fluid simulation since he was for a lot of MRZ cutscenes. There's a scene where Ember almost drowns in RTX field water. Well, I can't wait to get to that part in the video game where it's you know, we got our regular Spiel image down in the bottom left and we just have Ember just, you know, off to the side. That'll be a great day. I don't know if I do that the whole stream though, because like, do I really want to show like a drowning person the entire stream? Of course I do. Oh, good. More gold coins for us to go gamble away our life savings. All right. All right, let's get to gambling, dude. We are so back. Look at it. Do you think I had to label this stream as gambling? Yeah, I mean, it's just video game gambling, right? Like, it's not. I'm not actually like at a slot machine, right? Oh yeah, that's some stanky casino music right there. Welcome to Casino Valor, where dreams come true. You'll need tokens if you wish to play our games, senor. You can buy these at the counter downstairs. Yeah, gamble type beat, no kidding. This is the prize exchange. We could get a recipe book, and we could get some weapons and armor. We could get a platinum power sword, which would be like amazing for hero. But it's 10,000 medals. Tokens, I should say. I don't think I'm going to specifically go for anything. I'm just going to play for fun, I think. Because, you know, grinding for those weapons would be cool, but, well, it might make my characters too overpowered, and it might be, you know, take too long. Alright, let's get some tokens. Let's start off with, like, I don't know. Like 3,000 gold worth of tokens. I think there's someone around here that'll tell you which slots are lucky. Machines, they have moods like a person, see? And naturalmente, it's easier if your machine is in a good mood. And you want to know how much ones pay out big? You just ask me. I'm here every day. Alright, looks like machine number 1 is the best, I guess. Alright, let's go to machine number 1, I suppose. Which one is number 1, though? Are they labeled? Do they go from right to left or left to right? I don't know. They also traverse through a swamp in my Rapinzano. Just like that guy who fought that crocodile. It goes from up, down, left, right, up, down. God damn it, I thought you were actually telling me like actual casino advice. I just got rickrolled. Okay, this is machine number 1. I just got rickrolled in text form. I'm like, oh, he's actually giving me his advice. Wow, thanks, Benzano. Join Ulysses as he heads out on a grand adventure and win tokens for every obstacle you help him overcome. Unlike the regular slots, you can choose when to stop the reel spinning, or even pick autoplay by pressing L to let the machine spin them by itself. Alright. I think I'm just gonna put on autoplay for a little while, I think. When am you ever helpful? I'm sure you're helpful sometimes. Yeah, our friend Ulysses fights monsters. Yay, he defeated the Tantamounts. I'm so proud of him. Yippee! Yay, we're beating all the monsters. There's like, I think there's like a lot to this machine. Like you can earn, I think you could earn party members, and you could collect the stones on the right over there. And you can get treasure, but sometimes you gotta be a little lucky. He sounds like Hannah. Should have stayed at Burgerland. Don't you dare. Damn it. We got hot slots. Whatever that means. Ulysses finds a treasure chest. Ain't got shit all because I'm terrible at slots. Never mind, we got a 7. Bonus. Oh yeah, I think I'm supposed to get a 777 here. That's not gonna happen though. Oh. Oh. I almost got the platypunks, dude. You'd pay this person for a Hannah voice acting role. Oh. I'm gonna miss out on the bonus and make the slime so disappointed. Ooh. Don't you dare. Don't you fucking dare. Oh. Oh. Bonus. Now we're in slime time. All right, now it's slime time. Wee! Yippee! I keep getting replays. I'm not complaining necessarily, but I keep getting replays. It's drawing time, baby. I don't know, the 3D animated cutscenes of Hannah the Jamma probably remind me of well, I remember I talked about the 2D animation style that they used to have. It reminded me of, like, that one SpongeBob episode. The 3D ones, though, I don't know. I guess they kind of remind me of Paper Mario, the Origami King, a little bit. Where, like, it's these very, like, detailed 2D sprites in, like, an RTX 3D world, kinda. PS1 cutscenes? I don't know. The platypunk begin to grow. As if you haven't heard the overworld music enough, you can hear it in Ulysses Odyssey too. Aren't you happy? It wasn't very RTX. The one where you showed me where the guy is drowning, that was kind of RTX. But, you know, when the guy goes, "Hey, come on, you know I'm allergic to water." Super Mario Odyssey. Super Mario Goodissy. Aren't you proud of me that I went the entirety of Super Mario Odyssey without saying Super Mario Odyssey once? Like, you gotta understand that took a lot of restraints to not say Super Mario Odyssey. You said it? I think you did say it, yeah. That was a little RTX. You know, it was pretty detailed. And it had, like, lighting and stuff. And it had water. Steel water. My favorite kind of water. Beat the boss and grab a bonus. The ethereal serpent appears. The Professor Saurus appears. The Professor Saurus is defeated. My buddy. Get him, Ulysses. He's pepped up. Get him. Oh, we're making progress. We're winning. We're doing it. We're doing it. You're remaking that cutscene to make it more RTX. I think it was plenty RTX, by my estimation. Oh, get him, Ulysses. No, I was so close to greatness. But Ulysses has cometh backeth to lifeth. And it's playing the battle theme. Ironically, I think Ulysses coming back to life and playing the battle theme has gotten me more psyched up in my life more than the actual battle theme playing in battle. You know? What's the thoughts on the RTX Ocean image where the Jammers were at the ocean? Which one was that? No, I do remember that one. The one where you showed me. It was like, it had like the water Hannah, right? That's cool. You really like CGI water. I still miss the water guy. The Wii U water guy. That's my favorite person. The guy on Miiverse who's always on about water. That was the coolest dude. Aww. That guy's speaking my language though, because I remember that was like my favorite part of Mario Sunshine is the water. That's the only good part. No. I didn't mean it. I just wanted to make a funny joke. Damn it. Oh, so close. Oops, I did it in the wrong order. Goo. Yippee. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, dude. Slime time. You forgot what he went on about? It was about water. That's pretty much about it. It was all about the water. Right? Like he was just posting about like, dude, this game has great water. Like anytime he would play a video game, he was like, dude, the water in this game is sick. That's pretty much it. More or less. A gem slime appears. Look at this dude. Neat. Pikmin 3 had great water. It did. Pikmin 3 is a pretty good looking game. I thought it was probably like one of the best looking games, but then like Pikmin 4 came out and I don't know now. If it's were to compare, I'm sure Pikmin 4 is probably the better looking video game overall, but 3, I think 3 held the title for quite a while there. In terms of, you know, graphics. Although I think I remember being kind of disappointed by some of the details in Pikmin 4 compared to 3, right? Because I remember the glass breaking didn't look as good in 4 as it did in 3. That was something I remember distinctly from my first playthrough. There's a whole channel on Blender CGI water and how to make it look good. I might have to find that. I am all about the waters, the CGI waters. Oh, we just found a blue orb. You think the blue orbs, the orbs that we find in this game will translate to the real world? You think we'll be able to save the world by just playing the slot machines? CGI fluid simulations that have been around since the 80s. Yeah. I think they're wasn't there like an old N64 like, you know, thing to show off the capabilities of the N64 that was basically fluid related, I think. Or am I just thinking of water tricks? Wet tricks? Yeah, wet tricks. Do you know about wet tricks? It's like Tetris, but it's about water. I feel like when I was playing N64 games as a beb, if you asked me what like one of the best looking games on the N64 are, I probably would have said Wet Tricks. What's that? It's Wet Tricks. It's kind of like this weird like town building puzzle Tetris style game but it's about water. It's weird. Also, can you believe that one of the tracks we haven't heard yet is for the slot machine? Like, I know this is a remix of another Dragon Quest song, I'm pretty sure, but like, man, if only this played in the actual game. No, it's Jover. Watching a long play of Wet Tricks. My favorite video game. Oh no, I think we might be cooked. Yeah, worst. I think you could get equipment for Gullises, but I haven't found any yet. I'm dead. All right, we earned 300. We've earned quite a few tokens just from playing that one round. I almost got a bar. You cheated on the bar? I mean, you passed the bar. Wet Tricks does look good for the N64. Yeah, it's pretty cool. That's like one game I remember distinctly. I would rent a lot. I never really owned it, but it was like a really fascinating game to me. Okay, I could play this all day, but I think we've earned quite a bit of tokens. I don't think we can afford anything though. And we've earned some achievements for Gullises Odyssey. There's other games too, like I think, there's another Gullises Odyssey, but I think you could play roulette as well, and I think you could play poker. Although that might be for a different casino, maybe. Because I know there's two, at least. Oh no, it looks like we could play over here. Yeah, poker. We could play a little bit of poker. And then I think there's a roulette table somewhere. All right. I'm familiar with poker, just enough. I did not mean to bet my whole life. I did it backwards! I keep doing it backwards. You know what? Keep that. Oh. I guess the house always wins. Wow. You can also do double or nothing. I just lost like half my tokens because I played poker wrong. Damn it! My fight money. Where's blackjack? I think this game. I actually don't remember if this game has blackjack or not. It might be in the other casino. And I don't think this casino here has roulette, unfortunately. But you know, as you can tell from Ulysses Odyssey, that's kind of like the, you know, the star of the show in the casinos of this game. Every single person I've ever seen play this game, and you know, myself included, and anybody, you know, friends, streamers, whatever, they get very easily addicted to Ulysses Odyssey. There's like a lot to it, surprisingly, for a slot machine game. And who knows? Maybe I'll play it more later, just because you could get some really good equipment from the slot machines, from the casinos, and later on. So who knows? Maybe later on I'll do more of that in like the post game, maybe, or just when I feel like it. But I'm not super keen on spending all of our muns. Yeah, we can't really afford anything right now. We can almost get that recipe book, but not quite. Would have been just 100 away from getting that recipe book if it wasn't for the fact that I forgot how the controls work. Now realizing that I don't think I could possibly play like any card games without like standard cards, right? Because I was getting very confused there for a second when it was in like kings, queens, and jacks and stuff. Like God, that threw me off way harder than I thought it would. All right, let's continue with the story for a little bit. So, the rules of your average RPG would dictate that when you get to a new town like this and you're looking for some special treasure, you're probably going to want to talk to whoever's running this place. So I guess we'll do exactly that. Nice beach. Very pretty. A chunk of crimson coral. Coral! There's a lot of locked doors, but I don't think we can actually unlock these until we get enough. I think if we earn enough mini medals, we can get stuff to unlock the doors. I'm pretty sure, unless you can get it through normal means, but I don't really remember. I'm pretty sure it's mostly just mini medals. Your crafting career starts here. We learn Jolly Brolly's coral hairpins and utility belts. Fun stuff. I'm pretty sure the best equipment you can get in this game comes from crafting. Like you'll find like some late game recipe books that require like 3 really strong pieces of equipment to make the best stuff. I didn't really bother with that kind of stuff, you know, when I first played 11, but when it came to 9 and 8, I did do that. I did like specifically go out of my way to get some recipes for 9 and 8. Because it turns out that in a lot of these games, you can get some pretty cool stuff early on if you know where to look, how to make it. I didn't even go as far as saying that some of this is even kind of busted. I don't think I've saved in a while. Let's save real quick before I move on. Do. 18 hours so far. Getting there. We're getting there. I'll check the end real quick for books, and then we'll continue on with what we're actually supposed to do here. But yeah, I think it's safe to say that this game right here probably has one of the best slot machine mini games I've ever seen in like a video game, just like in general. Like, we all know that slot machines in these games can be very addicting, but like, man, that Ulysses Odyssey game is like, there. I think in Japan there's a lot of like slot and pachinko machines that play a lot like that, where it's like an actual adventure single player game kinda. And I guess it kind of makes you realize why that's like such like why, like, you know, there's companies like I almost said Toonami, like Konami, that just go all in on the pachinko crap because it's so highly addictive, and I'm sure it makes billions of dollars for the companies. Yeah, remember that time Toonami made pachinko machines? The block on Cartoon Network? How dare they? You already know that gambling is like already a huge problem, like in the States, right? People get addicted to slot machines as they are. Now imagine you could play a whole ass single player RPG in the casino. This is the villa of Don Rodrigo. He is the most famous and honored hombre in Puerto Valor. You may enter, but do not cause any trouble. That hombre is very well known. Gambling is a hobby, not an addiction. Thank you, John Gamble, Space Marine, for your wise words. Remember, 99% of gamblers quit before they hit it big.
So wonderful to see you after
Remember.
so many years. And your companions too, of course.
Good to see you looking so well, Cervantes. Now, I don't suppose Don Rodrigo's about for a wee chat, is he?
Lo siento, señor, so sorry. But I am afraid he has gone to Eliador. He is instructing the guards there in the art of swordsmanship, you see.
Ah, now that's a shame. I do so love our wee chats about fighting and horses and fighting.
That's all the topics I have
Don
as well.
Rodrigo will be sorry to have missed you too, senor. He often speaks of your visits very fondly.
Well, I'm sure we'll have a chance for a proper chinwag next time I'm in town. Now, there's something I was wanting to ask you, Cervantes. I was hoping to head out to sea in search of more interesting topics of conversation. You couldn't open the sea gates for me, could you?
It will be my pleasure, Senor Roberto. Can you imagine how angry Don Rodrigo would be if I refused? I will open them right away. If you go on board your ship, you will be able to sail straight through.
You're a good man, Cervantes. Thanks a million. And give my regards to Don Rodrigo, won't you?
God, Fox, Poison on Fox has ruined this entire game for me, I swear to God. Because now every time I hit the confirmation button, I just hear beep. I just hear smoke alarms with lacking in battery. It really does sound like that. Why would she do this? She ruined the video game. I mean, hey, if you ever wanted to make like a... Rodrigo's not in his chambers at the moment. Right, I'll have to ask you to leave. All right. If you're gonna make like a... what's the name of that game? The one with the funny Wayne guy? Kind of Earthbound inspired. Well, anyway, I guess we wanted to make a really wacky game like that, you know. Having a smoke detector as the confirmation sound would probably be perfect, right? Yeah, Hylix, that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, if you want to make like a Hylix style game, then having a smoke detector as your confirmation sound would be perfect. I really should play Hylix one of these days. I feel like I'd like it a lot. Anyway, the most CGI water I've ever seen, besides Feel, of course, is I don't know, what's the best water I've seen in video games? I had to wonder. A lot of GameCube games had some good looking water. Pikmin 3 probably would have been my answer for the longest time, because Pikmin 3's water looks amazing. I'd have to, like I said, I'd have to compare 4 and 3, because maybe the water in 3 still looks better than 4, possibly. I'd have to check. This is smoke alarm. I guess maybe Subnautica has some really good looking water, right? Like, that's like the whole point of the game, is that you're in the water. So if that game didn't have good looking water, then like, what's the point, right? And even though like Wind Waker, even though that's not meant to be like, RTX water necessarily, I still like the way it looks, very stylized. That's fun. I think if you asked me, this question when I was younger, my answer for like the best looking water in games probably would have been like Final Fantasy X. That game has a lot of CGI cutscenes in it that involve water. Couldn't tell you how well the water graphics look compared to these days, but I always thought stuff like the swimming sections and the blitzball and the CGI cutscenes always look really cool. The water. Also, didn't dude say that our ship was docked around here somewhere, or is it elsewhere? I guess it's not around here. I don't see it anywhere. I guess I'll look at my handy dandy map. I guess it's elsewhere. Before we leave, I need to stop depositing my coins before I actually buy all the stuff I need to buy. But I guess I'll see if we can get any cool equipment before I leave. I was specifically trying not to spend all our gold on gambling just so we can actually afford stuff, right? Since Jade and Rab could probably use stuff. We can get an eagle dagger for Eric. Cloins. Yeah, we gotta get enough cloins. Although it kind of looks like that Jade and Rab. I guess they're doing fine on equipment. Why does Veronica have so much more attack than Rab? She swings that stick real good, I guess. Like, Jesus, she smacked the crap out of dudes. I guess we'll get this for Eric. I'm not gonna equip it right away though, because I'm still in Boomerang Land with this man's. What do you got for armor? You get a gold platter for Serena and Sylvando. A bold platter. The only two shield wielders in our party right now. Get a feather headband for Serena. Put that for Eric. I guess I'm trying to keep everyone in like the same ballpark kind of for equipment. Yeah, right now we got another thing for Eric. All right, now we're not broke, but we're getting there. All right, I guess there's not much left to do, but let's skedaddle. And of course, I'm going to be handling the side quests here like I would with any side quests. Is, you know, if we do them on accident, then that's perfect. But if not, then oh well, you know. Let's get to our ship. The all-important agility attributes. I guess I'll actually use my horse for once, since I'm not really planning on fighting anything right now. I think we got plenty of experience from these dudes. Okay. It's over there. Excuse me. Yeah, they're just running away. They don't got much to offer us at this point in life. The dazzle elements, blinded by the light. Getting RTX fluid animation add-on to make it even more RTX. The most detailed water in video games.
There's our pal, Cervantes. Give him a nice thank you wave, everybody.
I almost wish that was an option. Like, no, I refuse to say bye.
Madre mia. Is it him?
It's him. Vondo acting kind of weird. First he didn't want to go in the town, now he's hiding from homie. What is blood cooking, I wonder? Opening the sea gates to Port of Valor, and they open to the open seas. Getting whatever. You know what I'm trying to say, probably. But yeah, just gonna keep on exploring. I guess you know, that one chapter is not super story heavy, just because we just gone through like a million stories in Dundrasil alone in Octagonia. So I guess that's why Porto Velar is a little light on story, but who knows? Maybe that place will be more important later. This MRZ takes place on a tropical island and needs more realistic water. I like the way you're thinking. I like the way you thrust, Cloud.
Ugh, where did all this horrible fog come from? I can't see a thing.
Hey, Sylv, what's going on?
Hey, Sterling Silva.
I'm mystified. But whatever it is, I don't like it. Steering hard a starboard!
He's truly mystified. God damn it. You'd think I'd be used to puns by now, having played 3 Dragon Quests, but it still blindsides me every now and then.
Clearing. I can see light up ahead.
Where in the world are we?
Where in the world is Carmen San Diego? Look at that. Little island. Tell you what, I'm going to continue streaming for like maybe another 50 minutes or so. But I'm going to go use the facilities, so I'll be right back. Alrighty, I am back. I should really make a playlist of like video game elevator music to play when I do a BRB. Like the Smash Brothers Brawl theme. The greatest theme in video games. But yeah, now we're just on some random island. I forget how big Sylvando's ship is. Like, look at it. This thing's massive. You don't really understand the sense of scale in a lot of these kinds of games, I don't think. But man, that's a ship right there. Sorry, honey, but I haven't a clue where we are. This island doesn't appear on any of my maps. I want to wait bye-bye to this forsaken place as soon as possible, but so long as Sally is stuck on the sandbank, we're staying here. Sorry, Dollface, but this ship's stuck on a sandbar. We ain't going nowhere for the minute. Me and Silver are gonna see if we can push the old girl free. You lot just sit tight, everything will be sorted in no time. Something's not right about this place. No wind, no waves. I almost feel like time stopped altogether. Fascinating. Judging by the shape of the prow and the state of the planks, I would never be surprised that this boat was built long before even I was born. I cannot help wondering if we stayed at the Valorian Triangle, you know. It's a bit of the sea where they say ships just disappear and never to be seen again. That's my best rap impression. What a pretty little island this is. It looks just like the one in the picture book I always used to read when I was little. I always said to Veronica that I'd like to go there and meet the handsome prince who lived there too. Tee-hee. There's absolutely nothing here. Let's not waste any more time than we have to. As soon as the wind picks up, we're getting back on the hunt for the orbs. The crystals, a ginkledoof.
What a strange place. It's almost like being in a dream.
I'm still in a dream.
Oh, darling, is it really you? My dearest darling Kai? I've waited for you ever since the day we said goodbye.
Are you ready for rhymes? Aye, aye, Captain. Or, no. Alternatively.
Hey! What do you think you're playing at, scaring us like that? And there's no need to look so disappointed to see us.
She's that fish. Oh my god.
Hold on. Are you a mermaid? That's strange. You didn't scream or try to catch me in a net. You're different from most other human beings that I've met.
When's there gonna be a game with enough bolas to have a reverse mermaid? The legs of a human, but the head of a fish.
My name's Michelle. I'm sorry if I gave you all a fright. It's just I thought my car was back and I got all excited. Wow.
That didn't rhyme.
I believe I'm talking to a real live mermaid. But anyway, who's this car you keep talking about? He's a tender-hearted fisherman from Honolulu Bay. He promised he would meet me here upon our wedding day. Your wedding day? I didn't even think humans and mermaids could get married.
It's a different time in this world.
At first I was the same. I thought we'd never be together. I thought the mermaid's burden would keep us apart forever.
It's the same person talking to each other. Not quite, I don't think.
If a mermaid leaves
Or maybe, I don't know.
and makes the land her home, if ever she gets wet again, she melts away to foam.
I don't know, look at the credits and it's like Veronica, the same person voices Veronica and Mermaid. Rhyming mermaid.
But when I told my cousin
I don't think so, though.
I couldn't come to live with him, he said, in that case, Shell, you better teach me how to swim.
Swim.
And so I got the blessing of the Queen beneath the sea. He's going to come to Nautica and live down there with me.
Bro's deaf. I'm not deaf.
Congratulations.
What'd you say?
But he's supposed to meet me here so we can be together. And I've been waiting for him now for what feels like forever.
Look, I'm wearing half a headphone right now, all right? I only wear half a headphone when you know. Maybe if I had both headphones in, maybe I could tell.
I know he'd never break his word. He's not that sort of person. But the longer that he stays away, the more my worries worsen. I know it's rude to ask you, but I beg, I plead, I pray. Could you go to Honolulu and make sure my Kai's okay?
No.
So you're from the bottom of the sea, where the giant pearl from the story went. I wonder...
What happened to the other half? It's still there. It's just on the side of my face. So I could hear myself speak, so I'm not screaming over my muffled ears.
Aha! How about this? If we go and check on your fiancé, will you take us down to see the Queen?
Well, so then I'm not. You know, have she been wearing headphones and you talk way louder than you should? That's what would be happening if I was wearing headphones right now, because I'd be blasted with, like, you know, the Dragon Quest theme when I'm like, hey guys, it's me, Protosaur. I'm screaming at the top of my lungs so I can talk over the video game into my headphones. I guess that's my accents. Always.
To pay for such a kindness, it's the least that I can do. I'll sing my song and safely sink your ship and all your crew.
How long I've been torturing myself? It's not torture. It's not like, listen, let me put it this way. If I had both my headphones in, I would talk like I'm speech jammed. I'm being speech jammed, right? Because I wouldn't understand. I'd be talking way too loud, and I wouldn't hear myself speak, and then it'd be horrible.
If anyone knows the truth about this giant pearl, it's the Queen of the Sea. If it leads us to another one of the orbs, it's worth helping. Wouldn't you say?
You wear headphones like a normal person. Well, the games you play don't have, like, music. No.
Oh, I'm sorry. I had a sudden urge to stretch my legs. Let me ask you that again.
Pear jam.
If anyone knows the truth about this giant pearl, it's the Queen of the Sea. If it leads us to another one of the orbs, it's worth helping. Wouldn't you say?
Just turn the game down? Well, even if I turned the game down, I would still feel all muffled with having both headphones in.
It's the Queen of the Sea. If it leads us to another one of the orbs, it's...
Besides, you gotta understand, I'm not wearing earbuds right now. I'm wearing headphones, big dumb old pilot wings headphones. All right. So it's not like, deal with it. Get out of here. Ban that guy. Actually.
Thank you, all of you. I'd be indebted to you if you could try to find him in the town of Honolulu. I'll mark the village on your map. It's to the south of Hotto. A beautiful blue bay behind an isolated grotto.
You wear huge ass headphones. Well, that's why when you get scared and voice of the void, you're like, because you don't know how you sound.
Maikai is a famous fisherman, as rugged as the ocean. A hanky-chanky sailor stuffed with smoldering emotion.
Well, slow down there, bud.
Oh, now I'm all embarrassed. Don't tell him what I said. Just bring my darling back so we can finally be wed.
Hunky chunky? You can't say that on Twitch. You like being loud. Well, I don't, which is why I don't only wear headphones with one ear. My darling lives far, far away. It's quite a lengthy trip. South and east of Hotto. You can go there by sheep. And make sure that you don't get lost. I marked it on your map. Please go to Honolulu, friends, and bring me back my chap. One more thing I'd like to ask before you disappear. Please don't tell anyone but Kai I'm waiting for him here. Not sure why, but lots of sailors seem to hate my kind. If you could keep our secret, it'd really ease my mind. Yo, bars? Gonna go because you're tired. Alright, later, Benzano. I'm gonna keep going for like another 30 minutes, I think. And I'll probably hit the hay as well. My spray. I don't know, I can't rhyme. I can't rhyme like the mermaid does. Also, I'm gonna say right now that I'll be unable to stream on Friday. So I may either stream tomorrow or maybe it'll be like a short week. So yeah, just gonna put that out there right now. Well, I'll see what's going on tomorrow. It's gonna party like Squidward when I leave. You keep saying that. I almost feel like I should make like an edit of some kind. I don't know. I feel like that'd be really mean though. Like what if that becomes like a tradition on the stream where it's like, oh, if that one guy left, like I don't want to single you out that badly. Like, oh, holy crap, that just sounds like actual cyberbullying. Like Jesus. My man's being cyberbullied in real life. All right, we got a long way to sail. I think I actually got because I didn't realize that the map was actually useful in this game until this stream. I definitely got lost on my first playthrough trying to find the place. I am still stunned that I've apparently been using the map wrong like this entire time. Both this playthrough and my very first playthrough of this game, I've just been playing wrong, just straight up. Like, that's nuts. My asthma has been defeated. Finally, the cure to asthma. That's not funny. I like the name of these monsters. Spinchilla.
Another day, another victory.
Another day, another dollar, mate. He didn't say mate. Do they say mate in Scotland? They go like, "Oh, boy there, mate." I'm gonna. That's not a Scottish accent. Yeah, that's the noise I make when I stretch. When I do a big stretch. Handsome Crab is this man's names. The handsomest crab ever seen by humans. Got another blue eye. Oh, we found we found an orb to use for the Yggdrasil. We're making such good progress. I like the sailing theme a lot. It really captures the spirit of adventure that you really need when you're going sailing. Haven't you ever just want to go sailing? You ever just wake up and, like, you know, the crushing weight of life is bearing down on you. You're just thinking, you know what? I think I just want to sail. Hopefully we can get that. I don't know if I really want anything else. I guess Ring of Ruin could be kind of cool, because now that we're kind of swimming in spellcasters right now. Although we can get magical mites, and we can get MP, some resistances. I wish I knew what this was. MP restoration, always helpful. I don't know. I'll consider it. I'll decide what the heck we're gonna do with Veronica's skill tree some other time. Hey, look, Boet. Aloha, travelers. Don't stop here. These waters are dangerous. Sail on, sail on. Sail on, my bruz. My bruz. I don't know why I said that. Jesus. Welcome to Honolulu. With a name like that, I wonder if it's inspired by a real-life location of some description. I wonder. Oh, good, nice music for once. It's good. It's great not to be like assaulted by like, burn! You know, like the world map theme for once. I can only take the world map theme for so many hours in a day before I start losing my dang old marbles. Look at this place. They got like Shisa statues outside. Kinda. I really like the design of Hero's sword.
Oh, here we are in beautiful Honolulu, a seaside paradise that Shell tells me is home to the prettiest pals in all the world.
The prettiest pals. Also that scream.
Pearls.
Bright blue waves, pure white sands, and fabulous jewels just lying on the beach. Truly, darlings, this is the promised land.
We made it. And then just old lady.
Although it does seem a little less promising than I expected. Where is everybody?
Something's not right here. Still, it's not our problem. Let's just find this Kai guy and get out of here.
You misunderstand, Eric. We are what you would consider a group of JRPG characters, which means everything's our problem. Everything. Looking to trade pros. They're coming at a bad time. Nasty tentacular was thrown into trouble. Oh, we ran into a tentacular one time when we were escaping from the Jasper. It seems our octopus friend is causing more issues by the day. We're looking for Kai. I didn't know that boy had any friends. Go see his ma. He'll usually find her up at the church. During the day, anyhow. As soon as the sun sets, she runs on home and refuses to come out till it's light again. They're kind of a weird family. I don't care what anyone says. I'm petting the dang old cat. You can't pet the cats though. You can pet the dogs, but you can't pet the cats. I feel some sort of discrimination being had in the video game. There's a crazy woman who lives in our village. She's totally pupule. I thought she's purple. Every morning she goes up the top of the cliff and fires a cannon. It's like Kenny Kanono. Boom, the day has begun. I don't know why she does it. I guess she must have something against sleepyheads. Yeah, nothing really gets it quite on your feet like cannon fire. I mean, that's how I wake up in the morning. I wake up and I hear the cannons in the distance, and I go, "Oh, it is time to start a beautiful new day." I like areas like this a lot. Near the ocean. With the sounds of the water in the background. Always makes for a pleasing locale in any kind of video game, no matter what. We just found 3,000 gold coins in a random treasure chest hidden underneath the drawbridge. We just stole someone's life savings, basically. Yeah, it's fine. You're playing as the hero in the Dragon Quest. You're those funds, I swear, are going to saving the world and not spending every single coin on gambling. You trust me on this one. Cool design for the doors. I don't think I'm going to be buying any equipment. We kind of just bought equipment. Maybe on our way out, I'll check. Once again, we just keep stealing people's life savings. Just an average day for our good old hero. All right, let's deposit. I haven't slept in a while. The monsters haven't really been giving us that much trouble, surprisingly. Like ever since I put Eric on boomerang duty, we've been kind of blasting through fights. Like, we don't even have Veronica in our party right now, and still the fight is on. You ask if I know Kai? Sure I know him. Quiet kid. Tell the truth, I never liked the idea of him sailing with the other men. If you ask me, the boy's trouble. But we still cannot buy alcohol from the video game. Maybe in Dragon Quest 12. I mean, Dragon Quest 12 is supposed to be the dark and edgy. It's Dragon Quest. Maybe then we'll finally be able to make use of these little taverns. Also, we found a mini medal. How wonderful! I'm glad, because I feel like I've gone a couple of days playing this where we didn't find any mini medals, and I think that was like making me start to scratch my arm like some kind of crack addict. Like I was getting withdrawals through the lack of mini medals. Like it's driving me up a wall. I really don't buy items that often in these games, do I? I don't know why. Probably buy like holy water or something, because that's usually pretty useful. Or medicine, but I don't know. Usually there comes a point where I just kind of rely on the, the healers to do the healing and stuff like that. It's totally like a mindset kind of thing, because it's like, can I put these earrings on? Oh, I almost forgot we got the Hermes hat. I should put that on someone. Maybe Eric? Yeah, let's put that on Eric. I guess we could give the bronze helmet to Sylvando. Less charm, but more defense. That's alright. But I always have this weird hang up in using consumable items in this kind of game because it's like, well, I could use an item and never have it ever again, or I could just heal with my healers and, you know, be able to restore their MP at like an inn or Pokemon Center, if you prefer. The only real games that ever really get me out of that habit are games where it's like MP is super scarce. Like pretty much any game in the SMT series where it's like, all right, I actually have to use my items if I want to get anything done in these kinds of games. Because resource management and you know, in SMT is usually pretty important, whether it be mainline or the persona. Also, that book was talking about someone named Dave. We know somebody named Dave. I wonder if they're related. I'm actually kind of questioning it because I don't really know. I don't know the deep Dave lore that maybe we have to learn about in this here game. There's a cool little cliff up here. Seems like it'd probably make a really good walk, you know, if this is the real world. Another locked door that we can't do anything about. I think for doors like that, we need magic keys. Not sure where to get those, but you know. There's nothing I love more than the sound of cannon fire. As far as I'm concerned, every day should start and end with a bang. My late husband, rest his soul, made all the cannons you'll see dotted around the village. And he made them just for me. They're louder than anything. I'll fire this one again when the sun sinks beneath the horizon, so keep your ears open. Ho, ho, ho. Oh, oh, oh. What'd you call me? Easy joke, I know. You know what they say, lowest hanging fruit is still delicious. More seeds. I've been stocking up on seeds just because, you know, typically I hold on to stat boosting items till the very end in pretty much any game that has them, which is sometimes fine, but other times it's like not the best idea. I don't know. In my experience with Dragon Quest, you can get away with it pretty well, I think. Come here looking for pearls too. All we can do is pray the locals finish off the horrible thing quickly so we can get back to work. Little church behind the village. I'll go there. I think we've explored as much as we need to around town, so let's just get a move on. I like these statues. You're very Hawaii inspired, of course, you know, with the name and the fact that the dudes literally told us Alola as we were coming in, so if it's not obvious enough, you know, there's a lot of imagery that inspired this area. I mean, hey, that's always a fun thing to take inspiration from, right? I'd argue that's like half the appeal of like Pokemon Sun and Moon is the Hawaiian inspiration, which is a great name for an album, Hawaiian Inspiration. I don't know, is that a name that could carry a whole album, or so just like one song, a one and done song, and then that's it? I don't know.
Look! Auntie's here! The show's about to begin! Are you all paying attention? Good. Then I'll tell you the tale of the terrible curse that befell our village long ago.
Is that an appropriate tale for children?
The curse of a crafty creature with a face as pretty as a pearl, but a heart as black as coal. Now, let's begin.
All right, story time.
Once upon a time, a master fisherman lived in Honolulu. He caught more fish and gathered more pearls than any of the other men in the village. The mayor of Honolulu, the big kahuna, was very fond of this fisherman and offered him the hand of his beloved daughter. The fisherman and the kahuna's daughter agreed to be married, and the future of the village looked bright. Until the day of the storm. The fisherman was caught up in a terrible tempest, and he and his catch were thrown into the ocean.
Blub, 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 blub.
As he sank through the water, he saw the pearls he had gathered shining like stars all around him. The light faded, and he prepared to meet his maker.
But then the mermaid show up.
A mermaid more beautiful than any creature he had seen before. She held him in her arms and whispered in his ear. I will give you your life if you give me your soul.
Fetch me their souls.
Many days passed and the fisherman did not return. The people of the village thought him dead and held a funeral for him on the beach. But just as they were beginning to sing his soul into the next world, he appeared, exhausted but alive. The kahuna's daughter was overjoyed to have her beloved home and stayed by his bedside night and day, nursing him back to health. But the fisherman was no longer the man she knew. All day he would stare out to sea, muttering over and over, "I must marry that mermaid." Then one day, he threw his fiancée aside and ran to the harbor screaming, "I must go back to her." The kahuna was furious.
You know, I'm starting to see some parallels in the real world and the stories.
He banished the fisherman from the village and burned his boat so he could never set sail again.
Not the boat.
And so, the man who was once the pride of Honolulu spent the rest of his days alone on Saikiki Beach, haunted by the mermaid who stole his soul.
Yeah, like I said before, I don't know if that's the most appropriate
That's all for today, children.
story to tell the children's.
The rest of the story tomorrow.
Yeah, look at them. They're freaking stunned.
Scary! Whoa! The mermaid's coming to steal our souls! Run!
That's what's called indoctrination or something.
Aloha, friends. Is there anything I can do for you?
Yeah, what the heck's up with the mermaid slander you got going on here, lady?
Maybe. We're looking for a fisherman called Kai. Do you know where we can find him? Oh my! What a coincidence! You must be looking for my son, Kainui. Are you friends of his? I'm afraid he's not here at the moment. All the men have sailed west to fight the giant squid that's been attacking our ships.
All the men have sailed west to participate in Mr. Beast's Squid Game. I almost called him Mr. Squid.
To hurry things along, maybe you could go lend a hand. Once that monster's dealt with, they'll all come back to the village, sure enough. But be wary, friends. That squid isn't the only danger out on the seas. Don't let a crafty mermaid make you all pupule. I'd hate to see you go crazy.
Must be crazy. Well, hey, if we got a squid to fight, then I guess it might be time to switch Eric back to his good old-fashioned knives. Let's see. We bought a knife not too long ago that I thought looked pretty cool. Was it the... Oh, you know what? Hold on a burger flipping minute. I don't think that's actually equipped on Eric, maybe? Or maybe I'm crazy. Huh, like I could have sworn. I could have sworn we bought another knife for this dude's. Oh, it was the assassin's dagger. I am dumb. I thought it was something else. Guess not. There we go. Back to the knives. And I guess... we'll put Sylvanda back in. And... I want Veronica to also join in so she can use sap, so... I guess we'll not use Hero. For this one time, we'll switch back to him if I need him. The boy Kainui sailed west of the men. They're gonna do something about the tentaculars when attacking our ships. We're looking for him, that's where he'll be, but be careful out there, traveler. There are scary things and giant squid in the sea. If you spy a mermaid, steer well clear, or you'll be waving aloha, or your souls, whatever she said there. Alright, we'll save real quick and we'll go fight the squid, and that'll probably be the last thing we do today. All right. You got a password. More stuff to do in 2D Land. Chateau Felix. Oh, that's Dragon Quest VIII. Yeah, that's the place where you get the saber cat. Sweet. Another Dragon Quest I'm familiar with. Except it's gonna look nothing like it because everything in the 2D games is 2D. Or everything in 2D Land is 2D. Almost makes me wish they went the extra mile and made it so that, you know, when you go back to the past, it actually has the art style of the game that it came from. Like, imagine if you went to Dragon Quest IX and, like, everything looked like a DS game. That is, like, way too much work to put into anything, and it's probably pretty unreasonable. But, man, could you imagine? You go to Dragon Quest VIII and it actually looks like Dragon Quest VIII. Little bit low poly and maybe not as good as lighting as this game. That's probably how they do it. Oh, friend, is there something I can do for you? Oh, it says the Callion is going to go fight Tentacular. Oh no, is that so? I want to borrow one of my beautiful cannons? Tentaculars hate loud noises, you know. When they hear Canny Kanono, they go pupule. I cannot read. That boom drives them wild. I'll let you have one, but on one condition. You gotta promise to take good care of it. These cannons are my babies, and they're all I have to remind me of my late husband. Deal? Deal. Shaka, that's what I like to hear. Alright, friend, just this one time I'll let you borrow the biggest, boldest, most ear-splitting piece in my collection. I've known people that played this game and didn't know about this. So, you know, it doesn't actually fire anything. None of my babies do it. I couldn't live with myself if they ever hurt anybody. No, you should be enough this with the squid. A little big to be carrying around on your bag, so I'll have the villagers wheel it over that ship of yours. Yeah, I talked to friends that have played this game, and they said that this upcoming encounter that we're going up against is like really hard. But it turns out that you can go up here and, you know, just a cannon. Just use a cannon. I blame Xenoblade for that habit of talking to any random person in any little bit of story progress. And I think in that particular instance, when I first played this game and had that happen, it really paid off for once. Because the next fight is made a lot easier. Talking to that old lady. Of course, I don't remember it being that bad even without doing it. I mean, we got a guy that can use oomph. You know, we got a girl that can get rid of defenses. I think we're in good hands. Now that I'm well aware of, you know, what are the good buffs, the good debuffs, what the good attacks are for the characters. Yeah, I think we'll be all right. And we gotta sail a little bit before we get there. Hopefully, we're not running into anything. Smart thing would be to use holy water, but oh well. That was weird.
Here we go.
It didn't play anything for a second. Oh well, a little bit of MP usage ain't gonna hurt no one. And by hurt no one, I mean it's gonna drastically hurt Veronica, I guess. Please do not hurt Veronica. I am trying my damnedest to conserve MP.
Are you ready for this?
Oh, mate, are you ready for this? Oi! Good job, Silvando. Hey, free level for Proto. That's me! Alright. We were like one step away from triggering this next scene. Wow. Just my luck.
These must be the gallant squid hunters. I wonder which one's our blushing husband-to-be. Yoo-hoo! Over here! Excuse me, which one of you big brave boys is Kai? They look like they're saying something, but I can't quite make it out. A good view? I love you.
I think what they're trying to say is, look at that guy.
Above you?
I was gonna say behind you.
Up there.
Shows what I know. Ships just flying down from the sky. Has the world gone mad? Weed. We're finally playing Splatoon 4.
Oh, you have got to be kidding.
Largle, 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 largle.
So, we meet again, Senor Squid. I picked up a little present for you in Honolulu. Everyone, cover your ears. Say hello to my enormous friend.
Largle, largle.
Now's our chance, my loves. Let's turn this tentacle travesty into fish food.
Yeah, pretty sure if you don't get the cannon, you miss out on that scene. And look at that.
I'm ready for anything.
All parts of him start off stunned. And yes, there are parts of him. Who am I using right now? Oh, I'm Jade. Okay. I guess I can be real cheeky and just keep using and just spam Thunder Thrust, but I don't think that's gonna do anything. Yeah, it doesn't always hit. Maybe I shouldn't be doing that. And yet it still managed to attack despite being confused. What is this? What is this? Yeah, you can poison individual parts of the tentacle, but it doesn't poison the whole thing. Which dangle doesn't make any dangle sense. Dangle. Well, let's sap Panicular himself. There we go. And we'll cast Oomph on Eric. Hello, Mario fan. How are you? I'm fighting a squid. Oh yeah, this thing's done for. 420 damage. Oh, you'll love to see it. You're down with the classic case of sick. Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I saw that you're down with the sickness. That stinks. Hope you start feeling better, because that's like one of the worst feelings. Like, well, I'm sick, which means I can't even stream. We'll hit it with a good old Frizzle. Oh, Miss Frizzle, I hope that this is gonna be a normal trip. That's my best impression of the dude from what's it called? Magic School Bus.
Kettle Broad!
Right, Kettle Broad. Cool. Now, on to this guy.
I feel the need for speed.
Alright, he's come to his senses now. But it's too late, because we're already in the middle of kicking the crap out of this dude. Smack dab in the middle of kicking the crap out of this dude. Do it, I dare you. I dare you, it'd be funny. Damn it. That's good poison. Oof, ow, ouch, owie, my bones. Things are looking dire. Thankfully, we have Silvando.
Hold on, sweetie.
Such a good skill. This guy's so dead. Yeah, now imagine with that crit. He's like already almost dead. What an ability. The Billy Bust Up Patreon demo got a bit of a minorish update. But he used the test map that the devs have been teasing in the YouTube shorts. And he made some updates to the Banberry chase. That's cool. Yeah, I think I would be very willing to give that game a shot once it comes out. It seems something up my alley. I'm not afraid to admit that I'm kind of a sucker for musicals, and putting that kind of style in games. Well, that just seems kind of cool to me. No poison, but I don't think we really need it. This guy's kind of already almost dead. I don't know if that's doing anything in the cattle prod. I don't know if it's doing any bonus damage. But there you go. Squeed is dead. That was kind of that's
even greater.
That was kind of a slaughter. Everyone's getting levels. Guess that's what happens when you kill a giant squid. Alright, can you afford anything from the Guile tree? You could get dodge chance. That's cool. Eric has the ability to steal items now. I haven't really been using it. Maybe I should. I know this ability here is like, it's a really good ability for Eric, so I'm excited to get my hands on that. I think I kind of don't want dual wielding on Serena. That doesn't seem very useful. You have a free Kickstarter demo available. It's pretty outdated, but it's still good looking at the game. I'd probably just rather wait until the full release, personally. Can't afford anything on Sylvando. I could get this for Jade. That's fun. Oh wait, I forgot I wanted to save it for multi-thrust. Oh well. Next time. And Rab. Rab did not participate in that fight, but oh well. I guess we'll try unlocking that. Oh, we got 10 of Rab's skills. Wow. I think I am gonna want that. Guaranteed to revive a fallen farty member. Cool. It's getting late. It's getting late. I don't know if you could tell from... Well, to be fair, I can never say things right. No matter what time of day. Blarg. Largle, largle, largle. We did it. We beat Splatoon 4. We're so cool. Look at that guy. That's me. That's how I jump.
Thank you. Thank you. Darlings, it was nothing. Really.
It really wasn't. That we kind of curb stomped that guy a little bit.
Mahalo, mahalo. Whoever you people are, I can't thank you enough.
Splatoon 5 win. That's a good question, Mega Man.
But I can sure feed you enough. Tonight we're gonna have a luau to remember, and you're gonna be the guests of honor.
You gotta help us.
Get ready to drink, dance, and fill your belly with fish till you fall down. Come one, come all to Honolulu.
This guy kind of sounds like a Skyrim belongs to the Nords. I wonder if she still makes the mead with her juniper berries mixed in. There you go. If you stab an octopus plenty of times, or a squid in that case, then good things happen. Looking for Kai? Yeah, keep looking. So much fun sailing with Silver and Salty Starling. He's my best mate. Hey, it's Dave. Just hanging out with the dude. Hello, Hotly. He's dying. I had a few tasty beverages, but I still speak with spirits. Well, if you want your game saved by a drunken nun, well, there you go. Hey, Jade. I've asked around about Kai, but nobody around here has seen him. He's not much of a party person. Michelle's still waiting for us back on the island. We should try to track him down as soon as we can. I wonder if we can see any of our other party members just faffing about, enjoying the merriment.
And where do you think you're going?
I'm looking for the dude.
Kai, aren't you? Well, I'm coming with you.
Oh, hello.
Oh, hello, Veronica. What are you doing out here?
Those stupid fishermen said the party was only for grown-ups, so they couldn't let me in. Is every bar in the world full of stubborn idiots or something?
Yes.
Anyway, you're going to look for Kai, aren't you? I've got nothing better to do, so I might as well join you.
Veronica's several-page autobiography of I have fought with everyone in every town in the world. It begins to grow. Here we are having the biggest luau in a generation, and Kai still won't join us. Made some excuse about having to go down to the dock to fix his friend's boat. I guess that's where he is. I want to see if we can find anybody else, though, from our party. There's Serena. I'm helping treat the wounded soldiers, but something rather strange is going on. They keep coming back to me with new injuries. I've been asking them all their names, by the way, but I haven't come across a Kai yet. Hope he isn't too badly hurt to come and see me or anything. Yeah, I wonder why they keep lining up in the +1 angry child. Indeed. +1 gremlin added to the party. Might have been the demon squid's fault, but I still bad for leaving my wife and kids alone for so long. From now on, every time I go out to sea, I'm gonna bring back a whole pile of pears to make up for it. In case you didn't know, that's what every single one of those characters that have that exact design sound like in Dragon Quest. It's true. So yeah, apparently Kai is down by the dock, the dude that we're looking for, but I want to see Sylvando and Eric and Rab, what they're up to. I don't think anyone's around these parts. They're all probably around, you know, just partying and whatnot. Nah, it's a ghost town. It's a ghost town. I don't know why I said it like that. Oh yeah, mate, it's a ghost town. I think I got my accents all mixed up. Cat. That's my favorite party member, is this Cat. Might as well collect more materials when I see him with me eyes, you know. I can't really find nobody. I guess we'll just go down by the docks. I was hoping to stumble across Eric, or the Rab, or the Sylvando. Are you the dude? You're the guys who beat the tentacular, right? We owe you one for that one for sure. Get back to the luau. Bet the rest of the men will be missing their guest of honor already. Plus, you got some business with me. You're looking for a guy called Kai, huh? Sure, that's me. I knew he to my mom, but everybody else just calls me Kai. What do you want? Remind Kai that Michelle is waiting for him.
Sorry, but I'm not the man from your story. You must have me mixed up with somebody else.
Don't give us that nonsense. We know you're the only Kai in Honolulu. If you never meant to marry that poor mermaid, you should never have proposed to her.
Hey, go easy on the accusations, will you? People here got no love for mermaids. If they think I do, I'll be in trouble. The Kai you're looking for is my grandfather, Kainoa. I take it you've heard the tale of the mermaid's curse?
Yeah, we have. That was like one of the first things we learned about this place.
Your mother told us all about it. But I can't see what an old fairy tale has to do with anything. You can't keep Michelle waiting any longer.
You have a hat covering half your face. Of course you're a Scooby-Doo villain. So the real culprit in this case is Kai.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's not a fairy tale. It's true. The fisherman from the story, that was my tutu, my grandpa. It all happened 50 years ago, and it happened just like my ma tells it. But the story didn't end there. 10 years after Grandpa got chased out of the village, the kahuna's daughter, Leilani, she married another man, and they had a kid together. After the baby came, the people started to forget about Kainoa and the curse the mermaid put on him. Till one day.
Another great storm struck, even more violent than the one that sent my grandfather to the bottom of the sea. The kahuna's boat went down, and him and his daughter's new husband went with it. The men who survived went to break the news to Leilani, but when they got there, her and the baby, they were nowhere to be found. The villagers said it was the mermaid's revenge, that she took all 4 of them because she couldn't have Kainoa. So they lit torches and they marched to Saikiki Beach to confront him. When they threw open the door of his hut, they couldn't believe what they saw. He'd been living all alone for the last 10 years, but there he was with a baby in his arms. And the baby, it was dripping with water. They ran off screaming, talking about how he must have had a kid with the mermaid. And that was the last time anyone from the village went to Saikiki.
Wait, but that baby must have been your mother, which would mean she was half mermaid, which would make you...
Cooley, don't even say it. My mother is a human being. My grandpa found her abandoned on the beach and raised her as his own. He never had a kid with a mermaid. That's just a stupid rumor made up by a bunch of superstitious fishermen. If that mermaid really is still out there somewhere waiting for Grandpa, there's something I want you to give her. Meet me on Saikiki Beach. It's on the other side of the cape. You can get there through the chapel at the back of the village. I'll leave the door unlocked.
Well, now, I was gonna end the stream, but I think we should see how this whole story resolves. So I guess we better head back. The fisherman ran up to the church just now and he looked very upset. I do hope it's not another injury. Oh, was that Kai? How strange. I thought he'd be pleased to hear that Michelle was still thinking about him, but he looked rather gloomy. It's a line of folks just lining up in front of Serena. Jesus. I'm glad we could hear this song for a while. Beats having the same town theme that we've heard quite a bit. Hey, look, it's Reb. My son just passed through here. He's always been a quiet boy, but he looked like he was biting his lip more than ever. That door leads to Saikiki Beach. It's home to the village graveyard, where the souls of the departed are returned to the ocean. I knew he always hated that place. Why would he go there now? I'm looking for Kai. You just missed him. He was here a moment ago, but he ran straight through that door without even saying hello. Poor lad looked a bit upset. Something happened. Yeah. Dude's part fish. What did I say? Something about a doorknob-nosed nobbler? What? Yeah, nobbler. You can't say that. Uncle Crimson Coral. I almost said coal. Gravestone is old and worn, and its inscription is too faded to read. Yeah, it's been there a while. That's my takeaway, I guess. This has been color commentary with the guy who plays games sometimes. My official title.
This veil was my tutu's. Ma said when she found him after he died, he was just lying there holding on to it. Guess there was a reason I never threw it away. If you really know where to find that mermaid, I want you to take it to her and tell her he's dead.
Got the lover's veil.
Look, I'm sorry if I was kind of short with you back there, but it hasn't been easy for me and my ma. After Grandpa died, they let her go back to the village and marry a local guy, but it didn't stop folks talking. But she rose above it, turned it into that story show of hers, and now that's how she makes her living. She's a smart woman, tough too. I hate that mermaid for what she's put us through, and I don't want my kids to suffer like we have. The Kahuna's finally letting me sail with the other men. The curse is nearly undone. Please, take the veil and let that be an end to it.
Well, damn. Dang. Guess we better return to the mermaid. I forget. I don't know if we have to sail all the way there. If we could just zoom by. Let's see. Well, I'm all thrown off because the party is weird. Yeah, I think this is where we found the mermaid. The Strand type of game. I'm sure all the other party members feel kind of strange having just been whisked away all of a sudden from the party. It's like, oh, I guess we're here now. We're just zooming over. My headphones are falling off and I'm gonna hit the table. That was almost bad. I almost dropped them on the desk. Hello again, my friend. I'm so happy you've returned. It's been so long since you went off. I was a bit concerned. I read that your ship had sunk or Kai had gone away. That's why I'm singing happy songs to keep my tears at bay. But you don't need to know that. Seriously, shut up, Shell. The only thing that matters now is that you're safe and well. So tell me, did you find my Kai? Is he as well as ever? Is he on his way to meet me here so we can be together? Lie to Michelle and tell her that Kai is coming to meet her? No, I don't think we should do that. Frodo tells Michelle the truth. My Kai is dead? That can't be true. I don't believe a word. It's ludicrous, ridiculous, preposterous, absurd. Hold on a minute. That thing you're holding in your hand, a net of pearls and seashells on a pretty coral band. Frodo gives Michelle the lover's veil. You see, my Kai made this veil to wear when we were wed. He clutched it as he passed away. You're saying that he's dead? No, please no. Can't be so. I knew he'd never break that promise that he made to me. There must be some mistake. How can my Kai have passed away? I nursed him back to health. I simply won't believe it. I found out for myself. I need to meet the Kai you met. Hear it straight from him. Take me to Honolulu. You can sail and I can swim. Is that why don't I come aboard? Oh, thanks. You're very kind, but there's a lot to think about. I'll follow on behind. Alright. Back to Honolulu. Except I cannot cast Zoom right now. There is a mysterious power. Darn. Sorry for earwigging, but I hear that Michelle told you so. Are we heading back to Honolulu or what? Lovely jubbly, leave it to old Dave. One of his friends sail back to Honolulu. They drop anchor in the waters off Sakiki Beach to keep Michelle from the eyes of the fearful fishermen. Oh, well, at least we're warping there and we don't have to go through the water and fight the monsters. If the locals see a mermaid, it'll fill their hearts with fear. Hide on this abandoned beach and wait for Kai right here. Sorry to keep asking, but this is my final plea. Would you please find the man you met and bring him back to me? It's kind of fun reading rhymes. I feel like Gruntilda from the Banjos. Door's locked. I guess he's not here right now. I keep reading the rhymes of the mermaid, and I keep wanting to say things in the rhymes. I do not have the time to say things in rhyme. I don't know. Hey, let's go find Kai. He's my guy. We're not gonna save Kai yet. There's still a little bit of a story left to behold here, I believe. Is he down by the docks again? Kind of figured he'd still be in that little hovel that we were in there, but I guess not. Busy, busy, busy. I guess he's not here right now. Where the heck? Where the heck is Kai, my guy? Not around here. Well, I guess he's in town somewhere. Just, you know, just having a bit of a merriment, I guess, along with everybody else. Well, there's a pink thing over there, so, you know, always go towards the pink thing. Oh, there you are. Did you get that mermaid the veil? Mahalo. Thanks, friend. Sorry for making you take care of that for me. Do something for you in return. Fix up your ship. Go get your pearls, maybe. Just say the word. I'm gonna go to Sakiki Beach with you. Why would you want to go to a lonesome place like that? Well, sure, that's all you want. I guess a promise is a promise. Lead the way. All right, we got a bit of a surprise for you, dude. We got a bit of a shock, bit of a shock going on for you, my man. That you maybe by not once. Yeah, maybe not down with, but yeah, well, this is how it goes, I suppose. Ah, see, I can still rhyme. Anytime. My slime. There you go. See, it works. See, you could say my slime because we're playing the Dragon Quest. And slimes are everywhere.
Why have you brought me here?
Because...
That voice! It's music to my ears! I feel like I could cry. Oh, darling, tell me, is it you? My one and only Kai?
Yeah, I'm Kai. Do I know you?
Yeah, you do. Kinda. Get it? Kinda. It's his name in a word.
You're a mermaid.
Oh, silly me. I'm always far too quick to jump for joy. You don't know me. I don't know you. You're not my darling boy.
No, I'm not. The man you loved, he was my grandfather. But he's not here anymore.
My darling Kai, my one true love, the one that I adored. You died alone and friendless on this cold and windswept shore? Oh, how could I forget we mermaids live 500 years? Quick as a flash, a human life just ups and disappears. Without Kai, hours seem to pass too slowly to be true. But now I see cruel time was flowing faster than I knew. Thanks for finding Kai for me. You've been a proper friend. to trace my love across the sea until the bitter end. I said I would reward you, and I mean to pay that debt. You'll find your prize upon the selfsame island where we met. I'm sorry I can't come along and see you on your way, but now I'm here, I can't go back. I think I have to stay.
Michelle sings a bewitching melody that reverberates off the cliffs above. Legs.
I waited for you so long, through sun and stormy weather. But now it's time, at long last, we're going to be together. You've got your granddad's hands, you know. So soft yet strong and honest. The hands of one who'd never ever make a faithless promise. A mermaid who sets foot on land will perish in the brine. But that's all right. I got to meet my darling one last time. If I had been a human, or if he had been like me, perhaps we could have lived together, happy as can be. But I'm a mermaid. He's a man. There's no point asking why. He was my one true love, but now it's time to say goodbye.
I can't stop thinking I've seen her somewhere before. Of course! Grandpa's cabin!
Hello.
What's this? A letter?
Wonder who it's from.
This is Grandpa's handwriting. Dearest beloved, ever since you saved me on the day of the great storm, the dream of one day being reunited with you is all I have lived for. But now I fear that dream is over. Forgive me, my darling, but I cannot keep my promise. Some years after my boat was burned and I was exiled to this beach, the fishing fleet was hit by another great storm, and many people lost their lives. The kahuna and his daughter Leilani's husband were among them. One night, not long afterward, I saw a woman standing on the cliffs. She had a baby in her arms. It was Leilani, the woman who was once to be my wife. With her father and husband gone, she had lost all hope and all reason. I called out to her, but in her grief, she could not hear me. Before my disbelieving eyes, she threw herself into the ocean. I tried to save them. I did everything I could, but only the baby survived.
Kai? You're sure you're fine to row back home? You're not in any pain? I wish you'd let me keep you till you're fighting fit again.
Don't worry about me, Michelle. You fixed me up real good. I'm fitter than ever.
Kai, I know you've got to go. There's things you have to do. Just promise me you'll be back soon. I'll wait right here for you.
Wow.
It's all my fault. I'm sorry, Michelle. I can't leave. I can't just be thinking of myself anymore. This child needs me. The villagers say you put a curse on me, but it's only because they don't understand. They don't want what happened to me to happen to anybody else. You have to forgive them. They don't know you like I do. They don't know you at all, and what they don't know, they fear. I sometimes wonder if you're still sitting there on that rock, still waiting for me to return. But it's too late for me now. I'll never make it back there. I'll understand if you can never forgive me, but I want you to know one thing. I love you. I always will. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have been so hard on you. Without you, I'd never have known all of this. Never met Michelle. All this time, I hated that mermaid for what she did to my grandfather. But now I see how he really felt. He wasn't cursed. He really loved her.
Yeah, surprisingly tragic ending for an average Dragon Quest section of the story. Sorry for making you go through do all that stuff for me and my family, but thanks. Because of you, my eyes are finally open. In my heart of hearts, I think I hated my grandpa more than I hated the mermaid who cursed him. I was ashamed. But now I know the truth. He wasn't cursed. He was in love. Yeah, and I suppose that won't be the last time that we might come across a not so happy ending to these stories. Well, it's for the most part been, you know, pretty lighthearted, you know, just your standard Dragon Quest fare. Well, I say for the most part, but there's kind of quite a bit of tragedy in this particular entry in the series and the series in general, honestly. catches you off guard, I'd say. But I think that's going to be it for today. I didn't do that on purpose, I swear. But yeah, I think we got quite a bit done today. We've been to several different areas, and well, we saw the end of that particular story. We don't have our reward yet, though, but we'll pick that up next time. We'll see what Michelle left for us on the beach where we met her. And the search for the rest of the orbs will continue. But yeah, that's it for Dragon Quest XI for the day. Another good substantial stream of this, I think. Very, very nice. And yeah, thanks to the Benzano, the Mario fan, the Green Squid, Reese, you know, and anyone else who showed up to these streams to hangouts. Always, always appreciated. That's what makes streaming these games fun. Is the people you get to hang out with. So yeah, the thing is that I'm not going to be able to stream on Friday, so I might stream tomorrow. Maybe I'll, you know, do it my normal time or a little earlier. I don't know. Or maybe it'll just be a short week. Who knows? We'll see. We'll see how tomorrow goes. But yeah, you have a good rest of your night, and see you for more Dragon Quest, whenever that is. Goodbye.
Oh, not the hell fried chicken.